everybody. Welcome on into AHS Countdown. We're back. We came for football season, and now we're back for a big baseball series here in our studio as we get ready to send it out to the ballpark as the #1 ranked, according to PBR, Auburn High Tigers take on the #6 Central Red Devils. It's not only a highly ranked matchup, it's a really big game with state implications, area implications. And this is going to be the second game of the 3-game series. Of course, game 1 of the doubleheader. Auburn won at Central 4-0 yesterday with Griffin Stewart, who had a really big pitching performance. And then now they get to play 2 games at home. Auburn clinched playoffs with that 1 win after sweeping Smith Station. So that's technically 3 area wins, even though they played 4 area games, because game 3 of the Central series technically counts. I was told this today by the coach. Technically counts as a tiebreaker game, so it doesn't go into the area record, which is interesting, but that's how it works. So if Auburn wins just 1 of the 2 games today, they'll be area champions. That would clinch the 1 seed in terms of the top 2 going on from each area. So Auburn will be the 1 seed representing Area 4. So let's go ahead and get into yesterday's game recap. Max, well, what do you think was just the biggest moment overall for the Tigers yesterday in their win?
I think the biggest moment overall for the Tigers was definitely the pitching game from Griffin Stewart on the mound. In the 4-0 win for the Tigers, a shutout, and Griffin Stewart was sensational, pulling off 7 strikeouts and pitching all 7 innings and 0 earned runs. It was truly a remarkable pitching feat.
My 2 things, of course, Griffin Stewart went up against Central's ace. A lot of people thought Ryan Olson being Auburn's ace, that Ryan would go up against Central's ace, both committed to Auburn, but they ended up letting Griffin Stewart go. Griffin Stewart's played 2 other big games. He pitched against Smith Station. He also pitched against #1 Hartsville. All 3 times, including yesterday, he got the Tigers into the 7th inning. Yesterday, he threw a complete game. So just really big for Auburn to go ahead and get the win against Central's ace, who a lot of coaches around the league and around the state have said is really good. And now, of course, Auburn's sitting pretty with now throwing their ace, Ryan Olson, today. It's looking good for the Tigers to get that area championship. One other thing I saw when I was looking through the lineups on my phone last night, something that just caught my eye was that Patrick McGlaughlin didn't start third base, and I was like, oh, what happened? I talked with team members. Patrick McGlaughlin was sick, so they started Tanner Waldrop, the Auburn commit, yesterday. Tanner had a good game, but Patrick McGlaughlin is back. He's starting today at third base, so he's all well and will be playing in both games today here in Auburn. So let's go ahead and get into a player profile. Max, you can start us off, a player that you think could maybe make a really big difference in tonight's game.
So I would like to talk about the sophomore first baseman for the Tigers, Henry Allen, who has been sensational all year and is currently committed to Mississippi State, as well as is ranked 14th overall in the country by Perfect Game. And he's currently batting .373, which is 2nd on the team, as well as has hit 30 RBIs, which is 7 more than any other player on the team, which means he is 1st on the team in RBIs. Should have a big game today. Had 1 hit yesterday, wasn't his greatest game of the entire season, but he should really show out today.
Yeah, my player profile is going to be number 3, Sully Speaks. Sully is the only player to start every game for Auburn this season. That's been big. Sully has been at the bottom of the lineup the whole season, but he's been able to turn over the lineup. He's batting .314 overall. He's had a really good season playing in left field. He's my player to watch for. He could be another key. He's not necessarily one of the stars, isn't committed anywhere, but he's been just a strong piece for the Tigers all year, and we'll need him to be a strong piece as Auburn looks now that they've clinched playoffs to make a deep playoff run and defend the state title. So Max, and just specifically Game 2, what do you think the key is for Auburn to not only beat #6 Central, but get a 2nd straight win this season against Central, and of course what they would want most is that Area 4 championship?
Well, to get the area championship, I think you got to do what you've been doing best all season, which our defense has been pretty stout all season, and it really showed yesterday against Central, who has been a pretty good hitting team all season, but they certainly stumbled yesterday. And we dismantled them. That's just plain and simple. We dismantled them behind Griffin Stewart's performance, as well as our defense, both infield and outfield. And if we can continue that today, that area championship is as good as ours.
Yes, I think the Tigers have a really good shot in this one. Ryan Olson, he was dominant against Smith Station. It was actually a really fast game. We're sitting in here like, this is going really quickly because Ryan was just striking them out every which way. He looked really good. Auburn's ace is going to have a really big performance if they want to beat Central yet again. this time in Auburn. So, Max, who are you going to pick in this one?
Well, it's a close one because, it's really hard to beat a team twice in a row. Like, that is just in any sport in particular, but mainly baseball, it's very difficult. But I'm going to pick Auburn today. I feel like they're riding off the momentum from yesterday's win. I think it'll be a little bit closer. I don't think it'll be 4-0. I think both teams will maybe drive some runs in, but I think Auburn's going to win this game.
I like the Tigers as well. They've been the best team all year long. They had some slip-ups. The batting wasn't looking as great middle of the season. They've really turned it on against Smith Station to kick off area play. They swept Smith Station. They were down late in Game 3 against Smith Station, scored just a ton of runs, a crooked number, as they like to say. They put up a crooked number in the 7th inning, were able to win that game, and they just kept that momentum going all season long. So that's going to do it here for AHS Countdown. We have the game coming up in just 8 minutes. Live from the Auburn High baseball field. We're excited you joined us. Of course, don't forget, it's a doubleheader, so after we're all done, we'll interview the players, and then we'll do the whole thing again right here on this stream. So we're excited you joined us. But coming up in just a little bit is the top 10 showdown against number 6 Central and number 1 Auburn.
MS does suck.
MS mucks with your central nervous system. Almost everything about your body, your muscles, your organs, your ability to speak, your ability to understand, your ability to move.
MS took everything from me. Everything I thought was important, everything I valued.
I used to jump in a trampoline and swim with the kids.
MS has affected me being a mom because I'm sorry.
Despite MS, I will keep riding my bike.
I will continue to be the strongest mom that I possibly can.
I will still dance with my husband.
I will continue to live the life that my daughter expects me to live.
Multiple sclerosis may be a part of who you are, but it doesn't define you.
I will never stop. I will never quit.
I'm gonna keep being me.
Here's to the straggly one. The first ones. Yeah, I miss my beard ones. But hey, I look good with this ones. But no way he's growing that in a week. The black, brown, red, and gray ones. That one. The itchy ones. The never forgotten ones. The ones grown by Dad. The ones grown for Dad. The started late ones. The absolutely filthy ones. The drawn on ones. The finger ones. The pin ones. The I nearly didn't do it this year ones. And the yeah, why not ones. They all raise awareness, raise funds, start conversations, and save lives. Because whatever you grow will save a bro. Learn more at Movember.com.
Extinction is forever. To save America's most iconic and imperiled species from extinction, we must fight for their future. Fight to save the natural lands that wildlife call home. Fight to limit pollution. Fight for smart development. Fight for their future. And fight for ours. For so goes nature, so goes us.
We are Sikhs, Sikh Americans.
We believe in equality,
tolerance, and respect for all.
Because Sikh values are American values.
We are doctors,
PTA moms,
Patriots.
We are Americans. We like Game of Thrones.
I'm obsessed with Star Wars.
I've seen every episode of SpongeBob because that's what my daughters like to watch.
We
are Sikhs.
Through the years, we've faced events that have challenged our lung health, and respiratory therapists saved lives. but respiratory therapy remains an essential piece to patient care. Heroically working on the front lines of COVID-19 and its new waves and variants, respiratory therapists save lives, essential to patient care. Take time to thank a respiratory therapist by getting your COVID-19 vaccine today.
Welcome to my house. Lately, not my happy place. Everybody's pretty tired of each other. The parents were not themselves. My little brothers were morphing into small creatures. The walls were closing in. Clearly, a case of too much family, too close, 24/7. And there's a lot of that going around right now. If this sounds like your house, try going someplace new. YourLifeYourVoice.org. You'll find lots of ideas to help you handle the family stresses of being confined to close quarters. YourLifeYourVoice.org. It might not get you out of the house, but it could help you find a little more breathing room.
Did you receive a call or message that mentioned Social Security and demanded immediate action? Did the caller know your Social Security number or other personal information and tell you that your Social Security number had been used in connection with a crime? Did you feel worried that your Social Security number might be suspended, your bank account might be frozen or seized, or you could be arrested? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, demand your personal information, or instant payment. Email or text you pictures or documents, or use a real government official's name to gain your trust. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Do not be fooled. Hang up. Ignore them. Report this criminal activity to the Social Security Administration Office of the Inspector General at oig.ssa.gov.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
What was that? What was that?
A senior at Auburn High School, to sing today's national anthem.
With the black tops and the black pants, Central in the traditional road grays. Johnson, the shortstop, Jacksonville State. A 425 average, that's what he's going to Jacksonville State. 425 average, 14 RBIs, 10 doubles, and a triple. Righty-lefty matchup, fastball up and tight, 0-1 the count. As we are underway here. One hit on the hands and fouled off. A ball and a strike. Last time out for Olson, it was a fantastic performance against Smith Station. As he went the distance, 3 hits, 2 runs. The only runs given up were on a 2-run home run, no walks, and 8 strikeouts. The 1-1 on the way from Olson. Lifted left side of the field. Speaks, ranges in, calls it off, and makes the play. Actually, no, Cade Ballou makes the play as They are conversating about what happened on that one. Auburn High able to get the first outs of the game. A lazy fly out to left center field. Jax Yoxtheimer will be the batter. Another lefty matchup here, lefty-righty. First pitch from Olson, fastball, catches the outside corner, 0-1. A junior, 6'5", 200 pounds is Yoxtheimer. 425 average, 5 doubles, a triple, and a home run. That one just a little bit low. 1-1 the count. He also might be the Game 3 starter. He is 4-0 on the season. 1-1. Ground ball up the middle to Clay at short. Diving stop, Fields clean throw on to first. Bang, bang, safe. An infield single as Todd Clay, when he fielded it, the ball came kind of loose on the transition. And so you'll have a runner at first with 1 out, and that'll bring up Brody Capps. Capps yesterday 0 for 3, but last year helped give Central an area championship. He hit a home run in a 1-0 win for the Red Devils. Stretching the pitch from Olson on the outside corner, 0-1. Capps, 338. Couple of triples, 8 doubles, and a home run on the year. Has home run power. The 0-1. Curveball doesn't move. 1-1. These teams played 5 times last year. Tigers went 4-1 against them. The 1-1. There goes Yoxtheimer. Hit well down the left field line, and that ball is out of here. It's a 2-run homer for Capps. And the scouting report on the two teams on Central is if you keep the top 4 out of it, that Central struggles. The top 4 comes through right there. It's a 2-run homer for Capps to start things off, and it's 2-0.
Now batting. These teams played 5 times last year. Tigers went 4-1 against them. The 1-1. There goes Yoxtheimer. Hit well down the left field line, and that ball is out of here. It's a 2-run homer for Capps, and the
This is 1-0. Just underway, top half of the first. 2-0 Central leads thanks to the Brody Capps 2-run homer. Off speed, outside corner, 1-1. We'll set the defense, brought to you by the Orthopedic Clinic with locations in Auburn and Opelika, online at theorthoclinic.com. Curveball hit up and out of play, foul, 1-2. Behind the plate. Second baseman is Jace Norton. Pat McGlynn, the third baseman. Todd Clay is at short. Speaks, Ballou, and Cosby, the outfield from left to right. 1-2. All-speed pitch hit hard back up the middle. That one caught too much of the plate and was also belt high as Russell has himself a single. And it's 3 hits for the Red Devils here in the first. Bryce Sanders, the pitcher, will get an opportunity to hit for himself here. As McGlynn will come into the grass down the third base line. Olson will come set, stretch in the pitch. Fastball up and away, 1-0. There goes the runner. The throw down is not in time. Clay thought he slid as Russell slid underneath the tag, as Auburn really thought that they got Russell on that back foot, which would have Russell got his hand into the bag. Safe is the call. So you have a runner down at second with just the 1 out. Central aggressive here early. Olson with a long look in will give the nod and come set. 1-1. Fastball up and away, 2-1.
Top half of the first inning, 2-0 Red Devils, and they're looking for more. Fastball lifted up and out of play, foul, 2-2. Auburn comes in, ranked number 2 in 7A. Central, number 3 in the polls that were released today. Auburn 24-4, the Red Devils 22-8. 2-2. Curveball hit into center field. Cade Ballou calls for it. He'll make the catch. Russell tags, but it's a bluff, and he will have to stay down at second base. Landon Beaver will be the batter, the right fielder. A sophomore, 243 average, 10 RBIs and 3 doubles, another lefty. Top half of the order for Central does damage here in the first and pushes 2 across. Stretch and the pitch. Big swing and a miss on the fastball, 0-1. Olsen working from the stretch will come set. The 0-1. Got him on, chasing the off-speed pitch. 0-2 now the count. Oh, 2. Hit, popped up, left side. Todd Clay, the shortstop, calls for it on the dirt. He'll make the play, and that'll do it, but it's a productive inning for the Red Devils. 2 runs on 3 hits, thanks to the 2-run home run by Brody Capps. And a runner left down at second base. We head our score Central 2, Auburn coming to bat. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
There are everyday actions to help prevent the spread of respiratory diseases. Wash your hands. Avoid close contact with people who are sick. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Stay home when you are sick. Cover your cough or sneeze. Clean and disinfect frequently touched objects with household cleaning spray. For more information, visit cdc.gov/COVID-19. This message brought to you by the National Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Through the years, we've faced events that have challenged our lung health, and respiratory therapists saved lives through them all. We've come a long way since the iron lung, but respiratory therapy remains an essential piece to patient care. Heroically working on the front lines of COVID-19 and its new waves and variants, respiratory therapists save lives. Essential to patient care. Take time to thank a respiratory therapist by getting your COVID-19 vaccine today.
We all smoked in those days. If that was you then, get your lungs screened now.
Welcome back to the campus of Auburn High School. Scott Bagwell here. Central strikes first and hits a 2-run homer in the top half of the inning. And Auburn will have their swings here in the bottom half. Setting the lineup for the Tigers brought to you by the Orthopedic Clinic. Henry Allen will lead things off. Todd Clay will bat second. Pat McGlone will bat third and play third. Walker Zapp, the catcher, will be your cleanup. Cade Ballou in the 5 spot. And then Connor Cosby in the 6 hole. Jay Norton, your second baseman. And then it will be Reed Woods, the DH, in the 8 hole. And then Sully Speaks in the 9 spot as Auburn will look to win an area championship here tonight. They will be going up against left-handed senior Bryce Sanders, 7 games in 6 starts, 4-1 record, 32 2/3 innings pitched, 27 hits, 12 runs, only 8 earned, 33 strikeouts, 15 walks, a 1.71 ERA for Sanders. And he started game 1 here last year, and Auburn able to get on him early, score some runs, and then Jack Toulier took it from there, and Auburn won game 1 of the series. The first pitch on the way to Henry Allen, swung over the top of it, 0-1. Henry Allen, 373 average. 10 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs, 30 RBIs. In the dirt, 1-1. Allen, a sophomore, committed to Mississippi State. Of course, got called up last year at the end of the season and hasn't left the lineup since. 1-1. Foul tipped. 1-2. Allen, 373 average. That's second on the team. Second on the team in slugging. Leads the team in hits. Leads the team in runs batted in. Leads the team in doubles. Second on the team in home runs. Hitting leadoff for the second time this year. 1-2 on the way to Allen. High with the fastball, 2-2. If you're wondering about Auburn getting off to a slow start, Auburn 8-2 when the opponent scores first. 2-2 on the way. Hit hard, but right at Capps down at first. He'll field the ground ball, step on first for the 3 unassisted for the first out of the inning. Todd Clay will be the batter. Clay, 341 average, win a 450 percentage. A double's a triple. 27 RBIs. He scored 29 times. First pitch on the way to Todd Clay. Just missed, 0-1, or 1-0 rather. Set up the defense after this pitch for the Red Devils. One-0. Stays out, 2-0. Behind the plate is Whippert. Capps at first, Gilly at second, Russell at third, Johnson, the shortstop, Bedford, Yoxtheimer, and Beaver in the outfield from left to right. Backing up Sanders. 2-0. Low, 3-0. Yesterday, Clay 1 for 4 with an RBI. Auburn won that one 4-0. The 3-0 to Clay. They give me a call right at the letters, 3-1. Auburn with a win last night, clinched a berth in the playoffs. Now they're looking for the 1 seed in the playoffs. The 3-1 on the way to Clay. Ball 4, and Auburn will have a leadoff or have a 1-out base runner. Pat McGlon will be the batter. He missed yesterday, was feeling a little bit under the weather, back today. The senior, 4-year starter, 256 average, but had a good week against Smith Station. 3 doubles, 2 home runs, 10 driven in, 16 runs scored. The senior, over 320 at-bats for his career. Little bit late on the fastball up in the zone, 0-1. Pat with 22 doubles, 9 home runs, 60 RBIs in his career. The 0-1. Low, 1-1. On deck, Walker Zapp, the catcher, who had a 3-hit day. He's actually had a couple of 3-hit days in the last couple of games. He had one against Smith Station as well. Todd Clay gets the lead from first base. Sanders, a lefty, will get the opportunity to hold him on. Popped him up, right side of the field. Ranging over is Beaver and Yoxtheimer. Beaver, the right fielder, will make the call, and he'll make the play. 2 outs. The 2 outs that Auburn has made, been going the other way, which is a good sign for Auburn. Don't want to get pull happy, especially against Sanders. He'll be able to carve you up if you're just trying to hit the ball hard out to the left side. Zapp will be the batter now. The senior catcher, 363 average, 6 doubles, a triple, 18 RBIs, and an on-base percentage up at .430. 3 hits last night against the Red Devils. Out in front of that one, lifts it up and out of play, 0-1. The 0-1. Hit hard back up the middle, through and a base hit. No, as the shortstop Johnson made a diving catch and almost was able to get a force out at second, but it squirted out of his glove. It's a single, and Auburn will have 2 on and 2 outs for Cade Ballou. Todd Clay might be trying to advance towards third. Logan Blomeyer will be your runner at second base. Cade Ballou will be the batter. 350 average, 486 on base percentage, 7 doubles, 3 triples, 5 homers, 23 RBIs for the junior center fielder committed to Auburn University for Auburn High School. A lefty-lefty matchup here. 0 for 3 a day ago, but he scored a run. Miss Station did Ballou. Trying to bunt his way down the third base line, and it rolls foul. Cade here against Smith, 2 hits, including a game-winning double. Went on to have a big game at Smith Station in the doubleheader against the Panthers. Game that Auburn swept. Lefty-lefty matchup here for Ballou, down in the count 0-1. Auburn down 2-0 here in the bottom of the first. Stretch and the pitch, curveball inside corner. 2 rather. Ballou stands toward in the middle of the box. The 0-2 to Ballou, and he spikes a fastball, does Sanders. Great job behind the plate is Whippert to keep it in front of him and save a base runner, which with 2 outs is huge. 1-2 the count now to Ballou. Blomeyer gets his lead at first. It's a good lead. Todd Clay gets the lead down at second base. There goes Clay in the dirt. The throw down, not in time. Third, and behind him was Blomeyer, who also takes the bag. 2-2 the count. 2 in scoring position now with 2 outs. A great jump by Clay, and he swipes the bag. Clay now 20 of 24 stealing bases on the season. Second behind Cade Ballou. 2-2. Got him swinging on the off-speed pitch, and Auburn leaves 2 in scoring position. For the Tigers in the first, no runs on a hit. There were no errors, and 2 left. We go to the second. Our score Central 2, Auburn nothing. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Some kids never smile. They're embarrassed by their crooked teeth. They want braces like the other kids, but their families can't afford them. Some may even try to straighten their teeth themselves. That can make everything worse. Luckily, there's Donated Orthodontic Services, a program from the American Association of Orthodontists. It helps provide orthodontic treatment to kids and teens whose families can't afford it. For kids who apply, are approved, and are matched with a volunteer orthodontist, it can be life-changing. Their treatment is in the hands of an expert, a licensed local orthodontic specialist who improves their smiles by correctly aligning teeth and jaws. Some kids think they'll never smile again, but Donated Orthodontic Services may help them smile with confidence. To link to the application and eligibility requirements, visit aaoinfo.org.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
The second inning, Tigers trail the Red Devils 2-0. Gilly will be the batter, followed by Hurt Hughes and then Preston Bedford. See if Olsen can settle down after giving up the 3 hits. One of those that left the ballpark. Hit hard down the right field line and foul by a couple of feet. You're listening to this broadcast on WLE 96.3, your home for light favorites and soft rock classics. When you're in the mood for some country, real country music, check out the all-new Tiger Country on 105.4 for the best country music ever made, period. For the best classic hits all around, you'll want to listen to Wings 94.3. And if you want to hear the very best music from the 90s, that'll be on AU 100. And, of course, we have all the sports action on ESPN 106.7. Whatever you want to listen to, we have you covered here on the Auburn Network. Family, Auburn Network. The 1-1 on the way from Olson. Hit hard up the middle to Clay. He'll field on one hop, throw across the diamond in time. One innings, Central being very aggressive when they see something in the zone. A lot of hard hit balls. A couple of, obviously, one hit left the yard, a couple of hard hit singles, and a couple of hard hit outs. First out, that'll bring up Hughes. Hughes, the DH. He's got a home run, a couple of doubles, 4 doubles, in fact. Hitting around 280. Curveball, inside corner, 0-1. Another curveball. That one stays up as Olson's still kind of looking for the feel for that one. 1-1 the count. Olson comes set, the 1-1. Late on the fastball was Hughes, 1-2. Top half of the second inning, 2-0 Central leads. Olson comes set, the 1-2. Got him swinging. Second out here in the second. First punch out for Ryan Olson, and that'll bring up Preston Bedford, the left fielder. Bedford, 276 average, 11 RBIs. 5 doubles, but he does, no, check that. Bedford, yeah, still hitting 276 with a double and a couple of home runs. 11 RBIs, 9 walks, and 23 strikeouts. Hit well into right center field. Connor Cosby ranging over. He'll make the play, and that'll do it for Central here in the second. A couple of hard hit balls, but at the end of the day, it's 3 up and 3 down. We head to the bottom. Get 2-0 Red Devils lead. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Performing on stage takes mental and physical preparation. But one thing I never thought to prepare for was cervical cancer. 91% of cervical cancers are caused by the human papillomavirus, or HPV. For many people, HPV hides inside them and they never develop symptoms. But for others, HPV links directly to cancer. My cancer almost ended my career. It almost ended me. The good news is there are vaccines that can protect you or your children from cancer. The HPV vaccine is recommended for 11 to 12-year-olds, and a catch-up vaccine may be an option for teens and young adults. Talk to your doctors. You don't want HPV hiding inside your body like HPV has been hiding inside this commercial. Did you see all of them? Go to thinkaboutthelink.org to look again and learn more. Together, we can stop cancer before it starts.
Our story was begun by someone else. Our story was often shaped by generations before them. Our story was forged and maybe even defined by the experiences of our childhood. But it doesn't need to be. You can be the author. Learn how at numberstory.org.
Cosby leads the team, a 405 average. 8 doubles, 3 home runs, 14 driven in, 24 runs scored. See if he can set the tone here. Get Auburn started here in the bottom half of the second, down 2-0. Curveball stays up, 1-0. Sanders the wind and the 1-0 to Connor Cosby. Hit well but fouled down the left field side, 1-1. With the single back in the first, Walker Zapp has hit in 4 straight games. With the walk, Todd Clay has reached in 3 straight. 1-1. Hit hard back up the middle, down on a base hit. Cosby stays right through an all-speed pitch that caught too much of the plate, and Auburn has their second hit of the game, and it's a leadoff single, and Jace Norton will be the batter. Norton had an RBI on a suicide squeeze a day ago, and interestingly enough, the Central staff knew it was coming. Norton, 222 average, a double, 6 RBIs. Good eye at the plate, even with the low average, up around 400, over 400 with the OBP. And a little bit of a slump is Norton. Auburn would love to have him kind of bust out of it right here. Sanders from the stretch, off speed, outside, 1-0. Woods is on deck, followed by Speaks. See if the top half can get a rally going and set the tone for the top half of the order. Cosby with good speed gets the lead over at first base. Over the top of it, looked like the changeup, 1-1. Cosby, 15 of 18 was stealing bases. Auburn, 93 of 104. That's an 89% of stealing bases, but they have been picked off 9 times as a team this year. The 1-1. Hit hard down the third base line, and it's a fair ball. Cosby's going to touch second. He's digging for third, and missing it is the left fielder, Bedford. It's a double. Tigers with 2 on in scoring position and nobody out as the Tigers look to tie things up here in the second. Cosby was going to third the whole time. Bedford tried to get over and get to it. He overran it, but it was going to be a double anyway. And that's going to bring out Keyhole, who's going to come and have a conversation. This is probably going to be a little bit of a scouting report conversation. Woods is the batter, and this might be a little bit of a surprise to Central. However, when I talked to head coach Matt Semo, when I saw the lineup, I was like, let me guess. Reed has had a really good couple of weeks. He said, yes, he's hitting the ball very well, and he feels extremely comfortable, and said that he thought Reed Woods was going to be the difference in the game today. And here he is, 2 on, nobody out. Perfect opportunity to get a run in a situation very similar to this a day ago. Auburn went squeeze and got a run in, and Central didn't play it cleanly. My guess is that also is part of the conversation. What do we want to do here? I don't think Coach Semo is going to put the squeeze on first pitch, because I wouldn't be surprised we see a pitch out, all speed in the dirt, something like that. But we'll see also what Auburn wants to do here. In the last start, Woods 1 for 4 with a run scored. Corners are in for the Red Devils. Going after first pitch was Woods as he lifts it up and out of play, foul, 0-1. You can hear the Auburn dugout saying, don't need to be a hero, just do your job. Ground ball up the middle past the pitcher will score a run. The corners look like they're going to be coming home with it as they are in on the grass. The 0-1. Off speed outside, 1-1. Two on in scoring position. Nobody out for the Tigers. Bottom half of the second. Red Devils lead 2-0 after a 2-run homer in the top half of the first inning. Woods digs in, the junior. Back foot on the back line of the right-handed batter's box. 1-1. In the dirt, again, Whippert does a great job of keeping it in front of him, 2-1. Woods, first time or second time he's been a DH this season. Runners get their lead. 2-1 as Auburn thought there might be some type of move on. I heard it from the dugout right before that pitch. Hey, watch the inside move. And sure enough, there it was. 2-1 the count. Might have been trying to see if Auburn's going to tip their hands and show the squeeze play here with a 2-1 count. Figure that you're going to get something might be a little bit easier to bunt. 2-1 to Woods. Ground ball to Russell Johnson. The throw, and the runner is going to be out. Cosby didn't have much of a play on that one. If you hit it that way towards the middle of the infield, the run's going to score. But with the secondary lead, Cosby didn't have much of a choice. It's going to be an infield single and an out at the plate. Fielder's choice and an out at the plate. The runner does advance, so you have runners at the corners now and one out. Speaks is going to be their batter. Sully Speaks has been so great down in the 9-hole spot all year long. 314 average. With a double and 16 runs driven in, he's scored 23 times. We'll see if Woods is going to be on the move. The thing about Sanders as the lefty, he does a good job of not moving or not going across the back leg, so that if the runner does go, he can throw it to first, and Auburn can be in a bit of a trouble there. First pitch low and in the dirt, 1-0 the count. Runners on the corners now with that one out, and the Red Devils still with the 2-run lead. Speaks, hits it into right field. Beaver coming on, makes a bad play on it. He comes up with the catch. The throw is going to be up the line. Norton is going to be safe at home. It's going to go over the shortstop head as Whippert decided to throw to Woods trying to get to second. It goes over the shortstop head. The runner advances 90 feet. Auburn gets one back and a runner in scoring position now as Henry Allen will be your batter. Tigers cash in on the 2 hits at the beginning of the inning. And now it's 2-1. A sac fly and an RBI for Speaks. And now Henry Allen, who grounded out to the first base side, will be the batter. Second time through the lineup for the Tigers now. Off speed and a good one, 0-1. Second time through the order for Auburn has been very successful for the Tigers. And just look at the number of runs they score in the first. It's 30, which is obviously a good one. Second, 15, but then 47 and 44 and 34 and 37. A lot of runs in the third through the 6th inning for the Tigers. The 0-1 on the way to Allen. Over the top of the changeup, 0-2. Henry has hit in 9 straight, longest current streak on the team. Sanders has fed him off-speed pitch after off-speed pitch here in his first 2 at-bats. Sanders will step off the back. In the 3rd inning, it'll be the top of the order due up for the Red Devils. The first time through the order for the top half, they scored those 2 runs. The 0-2. Hit well in the left center field. Bedford and Yoxheimer ranging over. Yoxheimer is going to call for it. He'll make the play as Allen got underneath that one. And that'll do it for the Tigers here in the second. But Auburn gets a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 runner left. After 2 complete, Central 2, Auburn High School 1. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Extinction is forever. To save America's most iconic and imperiled species from extinction, we must fight for their future. Fight to save the natural lands that wildlife call home. Fight to limit pollution. Fight for smart development. Fight for their future. And fight for ours. For so goes nature, so goes us.
Did you receive a call or message that mentioned Social Security and demanded immediate action? Did the caller know your Social Security number or other personal information and tell you that your Social Security number had been used in connection with the crime? Did you feel worried that your Social Security number might be suspended, your bank account might be frozen or seized, or you could be arrested? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, demand your personal information, or instant payment. Email or text you pictures or documents, or use a real government official's name to gain your trust. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Do not be fooled. Hang up, ignore them, Report this criminal activity to the Social Security Administration Office of the Inspector General at oig.ssa.gov.
Johnson flew out to center field, actually left center field, hitting his first time up. A 400 hitter on the season. Over the top of it, looked like the off-speed changeup, 1-1. 2-1 our score here, top half of the third inning, rather. Defense pretty much straight away. McGlon even with the bag down at third. The 0-1 got him over the top, and that time looked like the curveball, and it was a good one for Olson. Might have found the grip for that one, 0-2. Olson comes set, 0-2. Chopper down the first base line and foul. Johnson, one of the bats that returned from last year's Central team, as he hit leadoff most of the year for the Red Devils this year and last year. All-speed pitch, ground ball to Henry Allen. He'll field it himself, take it to first, and step on the bag. 3 unassisted to Jax Yoxheimer, who singled back up the middle in the first and then scored on the 2-run homer by Brody Capps. Yoxheimer pretty much hit third or second, and not pretty much, that one, ground ball up the middle past Todd Clay, and it's a 2-hit day for Yoxheimer. Just like the first, it was an out, then a single, and now Capps will be the batter. 2-run homer, pull side for Capps last time up. Hit a homer last year against Auburn High School. He had a good year against Auburn, did Capps. 2 for 3 with an RBI in the first game of the series. Of course, a solo home run in the second game of the series. A hit, third game, and then in the playoffs, went 0 for 3, and then had the only RBI in game 2, another quick pick attempt. Top half of the order also very active on the base pass. Yoxheimer tried to stolen base before it was fouled off in the first. Russell stole the bag also in the first. He is on deck. Another pick attempt. A big swing there by Capps. Fouls it straight back, 0-1. 2-1, Central leads here in the third, top half. Olson gives the nod. We'll check the runner. Low and in, 1-1. Auburn 24-4 on the season. Central 22-8. Pick attempt, runner back in time. Central just their first area series. They'll play Smith Station next week. The only team to knock off Hewitt-Trussville on the season. Hewitt, #1 team in the state. All speed outside corner, 1-2. There goes the runner. And hit in the right center field. Kay Ballou has a beat on it. He'll make the catch as once again Auburn High School between the corner outfielders and the center fielder. Ballou makes the play, and that's a play that you're going to want Ballou to make because he's heading towards first as opposed to Cosby, who was heading away from the play. And looking by what's going on out there, it seems like Ballou made the call. Cosby's telling him, hey, I couldn't hear you. And it's just something that, hey, 2 really good players, get it figured out in the dugout and make sure it doesn't cost you a run later on in the game. That's the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Landon Russell, who hits a hanging curveball hard but foul. Auburn University commit is Russell. Surely looks the part. Been hitting leadoff most of the year, drops down to the cleat-off spot. There goes the runner. 0-1 curveball lifted up and out of play, foul. 0-2. Russell singled back in the first through the middle. As you got a lot of Auburn University commits and signees on the field here tonight. Russell and Olsen, future teammates. In the dirt, Zapp will keep it in front of them. Cade Ballou in center field committed to Auburn University, as is Tanner Waldrop. Olsen working quickly. The 1-2, there goes the runner. Fastball in the outside corner, misses. And Zapp has to throw it down from his knees. Yoxheimer steals the bag. He's at second base with 2 outs and a 2-2 count. Good speed for Yoxheimer out at second. A base hit should score a run. Two off-speed pitches got Olsen out ahead. 2-2 on the way. In the dirt, now that is 3-2. Russell aggressive, but selectively aggressive. When it's in the zone, you'll see a big hack from him, but a pretty good idea of the strike zone. Hasn't chased. 3-2. Off-speed pitch, and the front side got out and pulled open, and he'll pull that inside curveball foul. 3-2. I want to see if he can throw the fastball on the outside corner because the hips are going pretty early for Landon Russell. 3-2. Tried to get the fastball on the outside corner, just missed. It'll be a walk, 2 on, but 2 outs here, and that'll bring up Bryce Sanders, the pitcher, who would have an opportunity to give himself a little bit more room. 2-1 the score here, top half of the third inning. Central leads. Olsen working from the stretch as he always does, and the pitch. Fastball outside corner, 0-1. Two 4-0 the line for Central. 1-3-0 the line for Auburn. Fastball. Sanders keeps the hands back. 1-1 as Olsen approaches 50 pitches. Difference in the game, a 2-run homer by Brody Capps back in the first inning. Auburn has cut that in half, but now Central threatening with 2 on and 2 out, 2-1 the count. Two 1. Inside corner with the fastball, 2-2. Big pitch here. See if Auburn can throw up another 0. The 2-2 from Olsen. Got him swinging. Gets a fastball past him, and Central will strand 2 for the Red Devils in the third. No runs on a hit. There were no errors and 2 runners left. We go to the bottom half of the third. Our score, Central 2, Auburn 1. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic. The 2 runs by Central scored on a 2-run home run by Brody Capps. Clay walked and was stranded at third back in the first. Clay digs in. Wind and the pitch. Fastball outside. Oh no, catches the corner. 0-1. Clay in the in the postseason against 5 scored a run when he walked, and then in the regular season, 0-1 on the way to Clay. Hit hard down the right field line, down on a base hit. Clay goes the other way. He's going to touch first, dig for second. Getting it out is Beaver in the right field corner. Clay will have his stand-up double, and the senior pumps his chest towards the Auburn dugout. Here in the third. Got an off-speed pitch, just went the other way with it, and now McGlon will be up. He went the other way and flew out to right field in his first plate appearance. Pat, 4-year starter, started as a freshman out of position down at first base. In his second season, which was the COVID year, played down at third base. Played at third last year, was the state finals MVP with a huge second half and a huge game 2 and game 3. Todd Clay was the other one who was in consideration for the MVP in that series. Sanders comes set and the pitch. Off speed, and McGlon will take the first pitch curveball, 0-1 the count. Clay gets the lead from second. Tigers down 2-1 here in the third. McGlon awaits the 0-1 pitch. Stretch, and here it is. Curveball, bouncer over Sanders' head. The second baseman will charge, throw on to first, and he'll get McGlon by half a step. Although Todd Clay got a read on it, he advances 90 feet. Runner at third for Walker Zapp, and 1 out. Nice play by the second baseman, Gilly, to charge and field cleanly. If he bobbles at all or the exchange is slow, McGlon's going to beat it out. Zapp singled back in the first, and he also had 3 hits yesterday. Let's see if the hot bat can't continue and can tie this thing up. Once again, corner infielders will be in on the grass trying to stop the run from coming home. Auburn has already been thrown out at the plate on a ground ball to a corner infielder this game. First pitch to Zapp, off speed, stays out. 0-1 the count. Tigers number 2 in the state, Central number 3. Hewitt number 1, 23-1-1. Central the only one over the Huskies. Bob Jones 4, a team that Auburn and Central has both beaten. The 1-0 on the way to Zapp, off speed, stays up, 2-0. This might be an intentional walk to see if Zapp will get himself out to set up a lefty-lefty matchup in a double play ball with Ballou. Now, that's a very risky play with the bat that Cade Ballou has, and he can run. It's tough to double him off. 2-0 to Zapp. On the inside corner, nice fastball, has a little bit of arm side run on it, 2-1. Prattville, a team that Auburn's already beaten, is number 5 at 24-4. Daphne, number 6. Oak Mountain, 7. Hoover, 8. Tuscaloosa County, 9. And Spain Park, a team that Auburn has beaten, is number 10. Sanders will come set. The 2-1 on the way to Zapp. All-speed pitch off the end of the bat to Gilly at second. He'll field cleanly on to first in time, but Auburn takes advantage of the leadoff double, and we're tied here in the third. Cade Ballou will be the batter. An RBI for Zapp. Cade struck out on a curveball, low and away, to end the first. Fastball up and away, 1-0. 1-0 on the way. Pulls it foul. 1-1. One on the way. Big swing at the curveball, comes up empty, 1-2. One, two, on the way to Blue. Off-speed pitch, got a hanger, but tops it foul. Count holds it a ball and 2 strikes. We're tied here at 2 here in the third. The 1-2 to Blue, and he throws the bat out there in the left field. Bedford running on, makes the catch, and that'll do it for the tie. Cashes in the double via the ground out by Zapp, and Auburn has tied this thing at 2. A run on a hit. There were no errors and nobody left. Through 3, we're even at 2. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
My name is Carly. I'm 15 years old and I am a heart recipient. I got my first heart transplant when I was 1.5 years old. I got my second heart when I was 13. When I step out on stage, I think I'm communicating with people. I would like to tell them that I want to make a change in life. Like, yeah, you can have 2 heart transplants, but that doesn't stop you from doing the things that you love. When I get my driver's license, of course I'm going to say yes to be an organ donor because I've been saved twice. So who says I can't save somebody else? It's just the beginning of a new story.
This gift of life was made possible by an organ donor. Imagine what you could make possible. Learn more and sign up as an organ, eye, and tissue donor. Go to organdonor.gov.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
High School Sky Bagwell here, top half of the 4th inning. It'll be 6-7-8. Beaver, Gilly, and Hughes due up for the Red Devils. Beaver popped up to the shortstop, Todd Clay, back in the first. Sky Bagwell here. First pitch, misses it. Oh, no, catches the inside corner, 0-1. Jacob Goins back in the Auburn Network studio. Looking at the MLB scoreboard, 2-0 Brewers over the Cardinals. That is the only game that's active. A couple of finals as the 0-1 is in there, 0-2. The Athletics beat the Rays 6-3. The Mariners beat the White Sox 5-1. Braves will play a little bit later as they are on the road for the first time this season. The 0-2 on the way from Olsen. Off the hands, but it's going to be down on a base hit. A fastball on the inside corner, and Beaver rather, does a good job of just pulling his hands in, getting enough of it for the leadoff single. Gilly grounded out to the shortstop, back in the second. See if Auburn can get another sharp ground ball to a middle infielder and turn a double play. Bunt attempt up the first base line. Olsen will field on to first in time. McGlon gets over to third, so there is no bunt and run situation for the Red Devils. Small ball sack bunt as Gilly is out on the sack, and Hurt Hughes will be the batter. Hurt Hughes, rather. He struck out. Runner at second, 1 out here in the 4th, tie ball game. Fouled straight back, 0-1. got into a conversation with some people earlier today about on-base percentage and the sack bunt, because a sack bunt doesn't hurt your on-base percentage, but a sack fly does. And I've yet to figure out the difference between the two. The 0-1 on the way between Olson, by Olson. That one fouled off down the right field line, 0-2. Now, I'm not saying I don't know the difference. I'm just trying to figure out why a sack fly that scores a run and doesn't hurt your average hurts your on-base percentage, but a sack bunt that doesn't hurt your average doesn't hurt your on-base percentage. The only answer I could find was it was decided when the stat was made that if you sacrifice bunting, that's called by the coach. The 0-2 from Olson, curveball low and inside, 1-2. Was a sack fly isn't called by the coach. So I guess because it's at the not the player doesn't decide to hit a fly ball, that was the difference. Just one of the oddities of baseball. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Hitter Bedford will be the batter. He hit it hard but flew out to Cosby out in right center field his last time up. Olson comes set, the first pitch. Off speed on the inside corner, 0-1. Hit in the right center field. Cosby's going to go over. He's going to look up. The 9-hole hitter gives Central a 2-run lead once again. Two 2-run homers for the Red Devils. Auburn fought back to tie it, and Central comes back right in the 4th to take the lead, and now it's the top of the order. This game might have felt like at the beginning of the game that like whichever bottom half of the order, you expected the top half of the order to come through. Whichever bottom half of the order was going to come through might be the winner. Well, a two-run home run by the 9-hole hitter is coming through in a big way. 4-2 Red Devils lead here in the 4th. Johnson tries to bunt his way on and down the third base line and foul. 0-1 the count. Second time this year that Auburn's given up 2 home runs in a game. The other one was at Opelika. That one by the same player. Johnson has flown out and he's grounded out, trying to bunt his way on, trying to keep the energy going here with 2 outs here in the 4th, the 0-1. Hit him. Now to bring up Yoxheimer, who's 2 for 2 on the day with 2 singles. He scored a run. Two-run homer by 9-hole hitter Preston Bedford. Re-gives Central the lead here. That's his 3rd home run of the season. Off speed, lifted up and out of play, foul. 0-1. There goes the runner, and he is safe. Johnson swipes the bag. Runner in scoring position now with 2 outs. Time called. 1-1 the count here. The 2-hole hitter, Yoxheimer. 2 for 2 on the day. On deck is Brody Capps, who's already homered once on the day. 1-1. Off speed, just missed. 2-1. Tim Miller, the girls' coach at Hazel Green, has been named the Max Preps National Coach of the Year. He won his 9th state championship earlier this season. 2-1 from Olson. Almost hit him, 3-1. Three-two. That fastball fouled off, or the 3-1 fastball fouled off. Now 3-2. 2 runs across here in the 4th to re-give Central the lead. 4-2 is our score here. 3-2. Hit well down the left field line and foul. That ball had the distance. Opposite field going the other way, did Yuxheimers. Just sliced a little bit too much. Olsen will come set. 3-2. Off speed, ball 4. Brody Capps will be the batter now. 2 on and 2 out. As the middle infield will, and now the whole infield will come in and have a conversation. Auburn getting out of this 4th inning. 2 runs already across, 2 in scoring position for the meat of the order now for the Red Devils. 4-6-0 the line for the Red Devils. 2-4-0 the line for Auburn High. Capps digs in, and the pitch. Off speed, in there, 0-1. If you're a Smith Station fan here, you're hoping for Auburn to come back and win this game, and that basically sets up a winner. It sets up a whoever wins the series next week will advance to the playoff. A Central win here, and the Panthers will have to sweep the Red Devils. Popped up, left center field, going back on it as Speaks, going back shy of the wall. He'll make the play as he watches that one come all the way into his glove, and that'll do it for Central here in the 4th. But a productive inning for the Red Devils. 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. We go to the bottom half of the 4th. Red Devils retake the lead. 4-2 is our score. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
When his idea of game night has you feeling played, or your teacher's pet has become unleashed. And inseparable has become intolerable. Visit boystown.org/parenting. Whether you're a parent, grandparent, or guardian of a toddler, teen, or someone in between, we've got parenting guides, articles, videos, tools, and quick tips from experts backed by over 100 years of experience. Get your parenting going in the right direction with Boys Town, saving children and healing families.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
Here in the 4th, bottom half of the inning, 4-2 Tigers lead. It'll be Cosby, Norton, and Woods. Cosby singled, Norton doubled. And Auburn was able to push one across in the 2nd. Sanders has kept Auburn off balance, but Auburn's been able to scratch across a couple of runs. Auburn's had base runners in every single inning. Last inning when Auburn scored a run, it was the only inning they did not have multiple base runners. See if Auburn can get the first two on once again and get a big inning and match the big inning that Central just put up. Their second two-run homer of the afternoon has given them a 4-2 lead. First pitch to Cosby, off speed on the inside corner, 0-1. Cosby with a 7-game hitting streak now after the single back in the second. The 0-1. In the dirt, 1-1. The 1-1. Off-speed pitch, pulls it foul, 1-2. One and two now, the count to the Auburn junior right fielder, the 1-2. Ground ball up the middle to Gilly. Gilly will round it, throw up towards first in time. Nice play on the move by Gilly. One out. Gilly's been busy, especially recently, as 3 putouts in the last inning and a third. Up the middle has been kind of where a lot of has gone for Auburn. You got a fly out to center, 3 ground outs now. Auburn trying to stay on the ball through the middle as opposed to trying to get out in front of Sanders. First pitch on the way to Norton, who once again hits it down the third base line. Russell backhands it, and then a strong throw across the diamond as he didn't field it cleanly, but he's got a big, strong arm down at third, 2 up, 2 down. Woods will be the batter, reached on a fielder's choice in his first plate appearance, as Sanders is looking for a shutdown inning after the 2 runs scored by Central in the third. Ground ball, and it's going to get past the shortstop Johnson, throw across the diamond, and Sanders with a shutdown inning with 3 groundouts on not a whole lot of pitches here in the 4th inning. 3 up, 3 down go the Tigers as we head to the 5th, and the Tigers trail 4-2 with a new pitcher coming in. We'll have that pitcher when we come back. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Adventurer, coach, chef, teacher, audience, superhero. If you're a parent, you've done it all this past year. But the one thing you may not have done is take care of yourself. And it's nearly impossible to keep everyone else full of joy if you're feeling empty. At Boys Town, we know that a parent's mental health is important too. So when it's all too much, take a break and regroup. It's a great strategy that puts things in perspective so you can deal with challenges. The review and recalibrate method of self-care helps you see what's working and what's not. Go to boystown.org/stressedout for more great self-care tips for parents. You can even download an ebook to guide you and your family through self-care strategies. Because healthy parents are key to happy families. Boys Town, saving children and healing families.
Evan Pope will be the new pitcher here in the top half of the 5th. Pope, 17 and a third innings pitched, 2-0 the record, as he has appeared in 10 games now. This is his 6th appearance out of the pen. 14 hits, 12 runs, 9 earned, 9 walks, 18 strikeouts, 3.64 ERA, and opponents are hitting .215 against right-handed senior Evan Pope. When Pope stays within himself and doesn't basically try to strike everybody out with the fastball, and doesn't get wild, he's been very, very good this year. That one up and out of the zone, 1-0. Pope out of the pin, yet to give up a run, or an earned run, rather, the 1-0. Off speed, catches the outside corner, 1-1. Russell, the batter, singled in the first, walked in the third. That one up, high and tight. 2-1 the count. Two one on the way. Just missed. 3-1. Three one. Popped up. Now the count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pope gives a nod. 3-2. Curveball popped up left side. Left field. Speaks, takes a couple steps back. Now a couple steps in. He'll make the play for the first out. And for the first time tonight, Landon Russell has been retired. And Sanders, who just got a very big inning back in the fourth, 1-2-3, will step up to help himself. 0 for 2 on the day. As Pope hits the bull, 0-1 the count, or 1-0 the count. If you don't get it, go watch Bull Durham. Right side, popped up. Cosby running in. He'll make the call. He'll make the catch. 2 outs. I think if you're Walker Zapp after Pope hits the backstop on the fly, you tell the batter, I wouldn't dig in too much. Don't know where it's going to go. Beaver will be the batter. He singled back in the fourth and scored when the bottom half of the order gave the Red Devils their current lead. Fastball misses in, 1-0. Fastball outside corner, 1-1. A little bit low. 2-1 now the count. 4-2 our score here in the fifth, top half. Ryan Olson's day is done. 4 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, all runs scored via the home run. That one lifted up and out of play, 2-2. Ryan just didn't have his best stuff. With that said, Auburn has an opportunity. As Ryan went out there and battled and gave Auburn an opportunity here in this one. 2-2 the count now to Beaver. And the pitch from Pope. Just missed the inside corner with the little slurve, 3-2. Wind in the 3-2 on the way, ball 4. Gilly will be the batter. 0 for 1, a ground out and a sac bunt. With yellow batting gloves and a yellow shin guard. He's played a very solid second base here today for the Red Devils. Pope will come set. Stretch and the pitch. Fastball almost hit him. 0-1, or 1-0 rather. Pope comes set. The 1-0. Ground or line drive to Norton, who will field cleanly and is going to take his time and then rush the throw, as it's going to be an E4, and Auburn finally able to get to it, and the runners will advance another 90 feet. The ball was hit hard at Norton, who was able to field it cleanly, set his feet, and then looked up and saw that Gilly was getting down the line and rushed the throw, and Henry Allen wasn't able to scoop it up out of the dirt. 2 on in scoring position after the error. Hurt Hughes will be the batter, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Fastball high and tight, 1-0. Four-2 Central leads here in the top half of the 5th, and the Red Devils looking for more. The wind and the pitch from Pope. Right there, 1-1. Due up for the Tigers, 9-1-2, the 1-1. Hit into center field, Cade Ballou ranges over. He'll make the catch, and that'll do it for Auburn as Pope pitches around the 2-out walk in error. Red Devils in the 5th, no runs on no hits. There was 1 error and 2 runners left. Bottom half of the 5th we go. Let's pause 2 minutes here for God Bless America. Auburn down by 2. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Welcome to my house. Lately, not my happy place. Everybody's pretty tired of each other. The parents were not themselves. My little brothers were morphing into small creatures. The walls were closing in. Clearly a case of too much family, too close, 24/7. And there's a lot of that going around right now. If this sounds like your house, try going someplace new. YourLifeYourVoice.org. You'll find lots of ideas to help you handle the family stresses of being confined to close quarters. YourLifeYourVoice.org. It might not get you out of the house, but it could help you find a little more breathing room.
Performing on stage takes mental and physical preparation. But one thing I never thought to prepare for was cervical cancer. 91% of cervical cancers are caused by the human papillomavirus, or HPV. For many people, HPV hides inside them and they never develop symptoms. But for others, HPV links directly to cancer. My cancer almost ended my career. It almost ended me. The good news is there are vaccines that can protect you or your children from cancer. The HPV vaccine is recommended for 11 to 12-year-olds, and a catch-up vaccine may be an option for teens and young adults. Talk to your doctors. You don't want HPV hiding inside your body like HPV has been hiding inside this commercial. Did you see all of them? Go to thinkaboutthelink.org to look again and learn more. Together, we can stop cancer before it starts.
Scott Bagwell here on the campus of Auburn High School as Jacob Goins is back in the Auburn Network studio. Speaks Alan Clay, 9-1-2 due up for the Tigers as Auburn finds themselves in a 2-run hole here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Speaks an RBI on a sac fly back in the 2nd. See if he can get things started for the top part of the order here. What would be the 3rd time through the order against Sanders. And the pitch. Curveball outside, 1-0. Sanders brings up the glove, and the 1-0 on the way to Speaks. Fastball that runs arm side, catches the outside corner, 1-1. Depending on which ranking you're using, this is 2 verse 3 or 1 verse 6. Sports Writers Poll has it 2 verse 3, 1-1 on the way to Speaks. Curveball off the end of the bat towards Gilly at second. He'll field cleanly on the first and get Sully by half base, 2 outs. After that double by Clay, Sanders has settled and he's now retired 7 straight. 6 of them via ground out. 4 of them to the second baseman, Gilly. Henry Allen ground out the first baseman. He's flat out towards left center. Fastball smoked right at Johnson, who will field it, throw it across the diamond in time, an Adam ball for the second outs of the inning. Todd Clay will be the batter, as Johnson played that one off to the side as it took a hop right, kind of and able to get the hand up. If it makes a different hop, that could have shot underneath him, could have shot over his head. But Clay will be the batter here. He's been on twice, walked and doubled. He scored a run. Off speed in there, 0-1. As I mentioned earlier in this game, or earlier in this inning, Clay's the last batter to reach. Auburn was able to move him around and get him in, but since then, Auburn has not had a base runner. 0-1. Ground ball to Johnson at short. That one's going to scoot over his glove. I got it as a base hit. We'll see how it's scored. That's going to be a tough play for Johnson. That one was hit pretty darn hard. Two-hit day for Todd Clay. Now to bring up Pat McGlon. McGlon flew out to right and he grounded out to the second baseman, Gilly. In the dirt, 1-0. Clay gets the lead, the 1-0. Low, 2-0 now. Two and 0 now, the count. See if Pat can run into one. Maybe tie this ball game up right here. Got the power, 2-0. Swinging for it, 2-1. Clay gets the lead from first base. All speed, nice curveball, 2-2. Sanders comes set. 2-2 on the way. Hit in the right center field. Yoxheimer's going to go back. He's looking up. That ball is off the top of the wall. Todd Clay coming around third. The throw home. Not in time. It's a double. That ball was a half an inch away from getting out of here. Almost a game-tying 2-run homer. It hit the top of the wall and then came back into play. That is the correct call from the umpires. If there would have been a batter's eye behind center field and then it would have hit and it come back, it would have been a home run, but it hits the top of the fence, comes back into play. Yoxheimer in center played it perfectly. Clay never stopped. He ran the whole time around as Auburn cuts it to a 1-run game, and Central will come out and have a conversation on the mound. Holy cow, just it doesn't get any closer than that being a home run and tying this ball game up. A 2-2 off-speed pitch, and McGlon goes to right center field, and as you can see on the mass media feed, it hits right on the yellow fence and then comes back. Oh, man. So an RBI double for McGlon. That brings up Walker Zapp, who's had 2 productive outs, a single and an RBI ground out. Let's see if Zapp can come through right here with a big base hit. 4-3 our score here, bottom half of the 5th inning. Auburn climbing back. They've already climbed back from a 2-run hole once today, trying to do it again. And doing it with 2 outs. Sanders will come set. And the pitch. That one lifted up and out of play towards the parking lot and foul. 0-1. Zapp hits against Central last night. In game 3 against the Panthers, 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs and then 2 hits. So he's had multiple hits in 3 straight games, looking for multiple hits here in this game. The 3 hits and 3 RBIs against the Panthers are career high. He tied the 3 hits last game. That one in there with the fastball in the inside corner. Zapp doesn't like the call, 0-2. It's a matter of inches. Central clears the fence twice for their 4 runs. Auburn almost clears the fence. Out to right center field, but just missed up the The 0-2. Got him swinging. They'll have to complete the strikeouts. And just doing it as the throw was a little, grabs it out of the dirt. And that'll do it for Auburn here in the 5th. An eventful 5th, and Auburn gets 1 back and almost 2. A run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left at second base. We head to the 6th, 4-3 Central leads. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
I will be right by your side. If I can't find the cure, I'll fix you with my love. No matter what, you know I'll fix you with my love. And if you say you're okay, I'm gonna heal you anyway. Promise I'll always be there. Promise I'll be.
Yes, women can have it all, including heart attacks. Know the signs. Heart disease is the #1 killer of women. Get heart checked.
Some kids never smile. They're embarrassed by their crooked teeth. They want braces like the other kids, but their families can't afford them. Some may even try to straighten their teeth themselves. That can make everything worse. Luckily, there's Donated Orthodontic Services, a program from the American Association of Orthodontists. It helps provide orthodontic treatment to kids and teens whose families can't afford it. For kids who apply, are approved, and are matched with a volunteer orthodontist, it can be life-changing. Their treatment is in the hands of an expert, a licensed local orthodontic specialist who improves their smiles by correctly aligning teeth and jaws. Some kids think they'll never smile again, but Donated Orthodontic Services may help them smile with confidence. To link to the application and eligibility requirements, visit aaoinfo.org.
9-1-2. It's Bedford who hit a homer his last time up and now tries to bunt his way on, showing his versatility. Zapp lets it roll foul. 0-1 the count. Pope back out for a second inning of work. Four, 6-0 the line for Central. 3-6-1 the line for Auburn High School. Bedford 1 for 2. He's flat out rather, and he's hit a home run. The 0-1, low and away. 1-1. Love a shutdown inning right here. Get the bats back up. The 1-1. Catch. Oh no, just missed the outside corner. 1-2. Or sorry, 2-1. The 2-1 from Pope. Popped up left side. Long run for Clay. He'll call for it and make the play for the first out of the inning. That's a big out because now there's one out for the top half of the inning, or top half of the order, rather. Caleb Johnson, 0 for 2 on the day. He's been hit by a pitch. He's grounded out, and he's flat out. The two 400 hitters for the Red Devils are now up here in the 6th. Caleb Johnson, an arm we might see in the later stages of the game. Right there, 0-1. He's 0-1 with a save on the season. 11 strikeouts in 5 2/3 innings pitched. Throws in the upper 80s. Did not offer at that one, 1-1. Brody Capps retrieves the ball from the backstop, the 1-1, off speed, just misses out. Umpire, that one was out, but the home plate umpire for the first time here tonight, I thought gave up on that one a little bit too early. 2-1. Hit into center field. Coming on is Cade Ballou, and he's going to have to play that one on a hop. He's able to keep it in front of him. That one a full from Johnson, but it was a blooper. As Ballou's able to keep it in front of him, and Johnson will have to settle for a single with one out, and that'll bring up Yoxheimer, whose Auburn has not been able to keep off the warpath. 2 for 2, 2 singles and a walk, and he scored a run. On deck, Brody Capps. Central has been aggressive on the base pass to try to stay out of the double play. Stretch and the pitch, low with the fastball, 1-0. Central has had base runners in 5 of the 6 innings now. Auburn High has had them in all but 1 as well. Outside corner, 1-1. Zapp does a good job of bringing that one back, framing that one up and getting the call. 1-1. Off-speed pitch in there, nice pitch. 1-2. And the job that Zapp did to get the call on 1-0 is such a huge thing because now it's 1-2 as opposed to trying to fight back from 2-0. There goes the runner back off the middle. That hits Pope. Pope fields, throw to first in time to get the out. That one was hit hard, and Pope took that one right off the calf, and now we'll have a time called to make sure that Evan is okay. Unlucky there for Yoxheimer on the 1-3 put of the inning for Capps now with a runner at second with 2 outs. It's a big couple batters. If Auburn's able to throw up the 0 here in the 6th, you're one swing away down 4-3. If Central's able to scratch another one across here, now you're back to the bloop and a blast needed to tie this one up. 4-3 our score here in the top of the 6th. Runner at second with 2 outs now, and Capps has already hit the ball out of the ballpark once, will be the batter. Capps grew up in Auburn, played with a lot of these seniors growing up before moving to Phoenix City. An open stance for the senior Capps from the right side. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. Pope gives a 9. We'll check the runner over at second base. The 0-1. Off speed, in there, 0-2. Something you can't let happen is Johnson with good speed start to kind of time your rhythm to the plate. Give him a running start, let him swipe third here. Pope ahead in the count 0-2. He'll come set, check the runner. Stretch and the pitch. There goes the runner. Ball 1. McGlon not able to scoop it up, and the run's going to score. 5-3. What's worse than Johnson stealing third, and then taking home on a throw in the dirt with a 2-strike count? This has been a game where Auburn has found different ways to kill their momentum in every single spot, and Central has found a way to grasp the momentum in every single spot. 1-2 line drive at Chase Norton, who will make the play, and that's even a bigger punch in the gut as Auburn gets out of the inning. A run on a hit, there was an error, and nobody left. We head to the bottom half of the 6th. Tigers once again down by 2 runs, 5-3 the score. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Here's to the straggly ones, the lopsided ones, the first ones, the I miss my beard ones, the hey, I look good with this ones, but no way he's grown that in a week ones, the black, brown, red, and gray ones, the, that one, the itchy ones, the never forgotten ones, the ones grown by Dad, the ones grown for Dad, the started late ones, the absolutely filthy ones, the drawn on ones, the finger ones, the pin ones, the I nearly didn't do it this year ones, and the yeah, why not ones. They all raise awareness, raise funds, start conversations, and save lives. Because whatever you grow will save a bro. Learn more at Movember.com.
Through the years, we've faced events that have challenged our lung health, and respiratory therapists saved lives through them all. We've come a long way since the iron lung, but respiratory therapy remains an essential piece to patient care. Heroically working on the front lines of COVID-19 and its new waves and variants, respiratory therapists save lives. Essential to patient care. Take time to thank a respiratory therapist by getting your COVID-19 vaccine today.
Hit it hard. Auburn's hit it at people a lot or at the top of the wall, and the ball comes back. Every time Auburn's kind of on the verge of taking away some momentum, Central makes a play, and that's what really good teams do, and this is a very good baseball team. Cade Ballou will be the batter. 0 for 2 on the day, a fly out to left and a strikeout. That one hits him. For the 8th time this year, Cade Ballou will reach via hit by pitch. And that leads the team. Cosby singled back in the 2nd, grounded out to the second baseman Gilly in the 5th as the shadows start to creep in between the pitcher and home plate. Ballou gets his lead from first, leads the team in stolen bases. Maybe a hit and run in order here for the Tigers, trying to get the offense going. There goes Ballou. Pitch out, the throw down. Ballou gets the hand in there. A close play, but the speed of Ballou beats the throw. And Central thought it was coming. It was a pitch out the whole way, but Ballou swipes the bag. He is now 25 for 25 on the year. I'm not sure what Central wants. It was a pitch out, so it wasn't close. There's no way you're asking for help on that play. 1-0 the count. Maybe Central thought Auburn was going to be hit and run, but it was a pitch out the whole way. Cosby took it. And now Ballou stands at second with nobody out. Here in the 6th, down 5-3. Time called is Johnson will go out and talk to Sanders, the shortstop. Cosby with 3 home runs on the year. Home run power, but you take a base hit right here. Great speed at second. Want to keep the line going and put pressure on this Central team. See if you can find a way to tie this thing up here in the 6th. And the pitch does not. And they say he does offer at it. It's always tough when that call is made by the home plate umpire, because you're looking for so many other things. I'm looking at the mass media, see if we can get a replay maybe. I'm not sure the hands and the barrel went across the plate on that one. Sanders comes set. The 1-1. Hit in the right center field, down and a base hit. Ballou is going to wait it for it to drop. He's going to score. Cosby's going to replace him at second. It's a stand-up double. The tying run down at second base. And the Tigers once again cut it to 1. A 2-hit day from Connor Cosby. The lefty-lefty matchup pays off for the Tigers that time. And for Cosby, that is the 9th time that he has gone multi-hits here tonight, and that might do it for Sanders as the head coach for Central takes a stroll out to the mound. Nice job there by Cosby to hang in there and hit that one to right center field, drive in the run, and it's a run-run game. We'll have a new pitcher. We'll have the new pitcher when we come back. An outstanding start there by Bryce Sanders. We come back in 30 seconds. We'll have the new pitcher. You're listening to Auburn High School Baseball on the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic. So what are they doing? Sanders? Who'd they bring?
I'll be here to hear what's on your mind. Take this time to talk and get it. You know I'll be there all your life. When you need me, I'll be by your side. By your side. And every day is a different day. Everything is in everything. Even when things can never ever be the same. Don't matter the world, I'll be here to stay. By your side. Even when your heart ain't listening, or your mind takes you a different way, towards a different path. All you gotta do is sit and ask. When you need me, I'll be by your side.
When the adults in a child's life talk early and often about the dangers of underage drinking, the message gets stronger every time.
I'll be by your side.
Talk. They hear you.
His brother is the catcher. Check that. Yeah, no, it is Whippert. Hunter Whippert, mid to upper 80s for the sophomore. 0 for 2, 2 saves, 21 innings, 23 hits, 13 runs, all of them earned, 23 strikeouts, 11 walks, a 4.33 ERA. Not surprising that this was the move. Yoxheimer and Johnson also possibly could have been the guys that came in to pitch. But Johnson might be the guy that throws the next game. Again, we're assuming it's Whippert on the mound. It's 18. So I'm assuming it's Whippert on the mound. I'll see if I can find the Central game changer, and maybe that will have an answer. A long conversation on the mound. Jace Norton doubled, and he's grounded out on the day. See if he can hit something to the right side. Whippert. Yeah, it is Whippert. Yep. And even Central has Whippert as the, so it is Whippert. Runner at second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the sixth. 5-4, Red Devils lead. Tigers looking to tie it, if not more. Stretch as I think they were trying to see, the Red Devils were trying to see if Norton would bunt. He sacrificed himself yesterday to score a run, also sacrificed against Smiths to get the runner to third with less than one out. We'll see what Norton does right here. He'll take the fastball low as he did square around the bunt. 1-0 the count. Norton committed to Mississippi State. Two-way player. 1-0. And he'll try to bunt it, and he'll foul it off. 1-1. Let's see what any signs from Coach Simo. No signs now. We'll see if the bunt is off or if it's on till 2 strikes. Cosby gets the lead down at second base. Whippert will come set. And the pitch. Norton bunts it off the first base line, and it's a good one. And the throw on to first in time. Sacrifice complete by Norton. And now Auburn will have a runner at third with 1 out. Reed Woods will be the batter. The junior will have an opportunity. Infield will come in here in a 1-run game in the 6th. 5-4 Red Devils lead with the tying run 90 feet away. Auburn went squeeze yesterday to score a run. I don't think you're going to see it 2 days in a row. Cosby gets the lead from third. Pick attempt. Cosby back as you don't see the whole right-handed pick to first or to third a whole lot. You saw it there, and just in case Cosby was trying to get a moving action towards home plate. Curveball, 0-1. It was a good one. Third baseman broke towards third as, again, the middle infielders and caps are kind of bunching up the middle of the infield, kind of getting as close as they can right now. The 0-1, fouled straight back, 0-2. Oh, 0-2 the count to Woods. Slider up and away, 1-2. Tying run down at third base. And Connor Cosby. Woods digs in. Down on the count, a ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Ground ball to Caps. Caps able to have an eye on it the whole way. And because he didn't really have to move that much, he's able to field and step on the bag, and Cosby's not able to advance. 3 unassisted for the second out of the inning, and now Sully Speaks will be the batter. He's already driven in 1. See if he can drive in another one here with 2 outs. And now working from the windup is Whippert. Time called. Pitch. In the dirt, 1-0. Whippert behind the plate. You got Whippert and Whippert on the mound and at the plate. Whippert behind the plate has done a very good job keeping the ball in front of him and keeping Auburn base runners where they are at. 1-0 on the way to Speaks. Up the middle to Gilly. He will field cleanly on to first, and Central pitches around a runner at third with one out as Auburn cannot cash it in. A run on a hit. There were no errors and one runner left down at third. We head to the seventh and final inning, 5-4 Tigers trail. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
When stress shows up, it can be hard to see. Maybe you can't sleep. Or you feel sad and you don't know why. Or maybe it's worse. Because stress can knock you down. It can hurt your health and your relationships. If you've lost a job, worry about your next meal, or have trouble making it through the day, we can help. Text STRESS to 211211 to find a solution.
Did you receive a call or message that mentioned Social Security and demanded immediate action? Did the caller know your Social Security number or other personal information and tell you that your Social Security number had been used in connection with the crime? Did you feel worried that your Social Security number might be suspended, your bank account might be frozen or seized, or you could be arrested? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, demand your personal information, or instant payment, email or text you pictures or documents, or use a real government official's name to gain your trust. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Do not be fooled. Hang up. Ignore them. Report this criminal activity to the Social Security Administration Office of the Inspector General at OIG.
2 on the day, a walk and a single, scored a run. He's also flown out to left field. That one out of the zone, 1-0 the count. Ground ball to McGlon, who will field clean and throw it in the dirt. Allen not able to scoop it out. Norton will range over and get the ball. Runner will be at second with nobody out. Every time Auburn has momentum and needs a shut-down inning and get the bats up while they have momentum, Auburn has not been able to find a way to have a clean, quick inning. Sanders will be the batter. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Opportunity to get the runner over and help Central add an insurance run here in the seventh. Sanders will pop up the bunt, 0-1. The 0-1. Sanders bunts it right back to Pope. He has one play, and it is to first, and it goes off the glove of Norton, and the run's going to score. Sanders is going to touch second. He's going to dig for third. The throw will be eaten. Sanders slides into third base safely. Runner at third. Nobody out on 2 errors here in the seventh, and the Red Devils lead 5-4 or 6-4. So a sack bunt by Sanders, reaches on the error, and then goes to third. 1-0 the count. Whippert will have to hit for himself here. Sorry, he is hitting for, no, this is Beaver. 1-0 in there, 1-1 gets the call. Whippert hitting for Beaver. That one outside, 1-1, or 2-1 now. Two one. Lifted up and out of play foul, 2-2. Infield in for the Tigers. 2-2. Ground ball up the middle, through and a base hit. Difference in the game right there. Period. Central has found ways to get runners over and in every time they've had base runners. Auburn hasn't on a consistent basis, and Auburn finds themselves down 7-4. Coach Sema will come out, and I think he'll take it from Evan Pope. And tough luck indeed for Evan. An error, a sack bunt, and an error have started this one off in a terrible, terrible way. And runner at first with nobody out, 2 runs already in, and Auburn found themselves in a 1-run hole in the top half or in the beginning of this inning, and now it is a 3-run spot hole for the Tigers. We come back with a new pitcher in 30 seconds. 7-3 Central lead. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Hey, loser.
Leave me alone.
When a child shares hurtful comments online, that's bullying. Visit erasebullying.ca to learn how to help your child stand up to cyberbullying.
There are everyday actions to help prevent the spread of respiratory diseases. Wash your hands. Avoid close contact with people who are sick. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Stay home when you are sick. Cover your cough or sneeze. Clean and disinfect frequently touched objects with household cleaning spray. For more information, visit cdc.gov/COVID-19. This message brought to you by the National Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Case in the next game that Auburn High School would play against Central after this one. But Auburn High just, and you'd be shocked. Auburn, it hasn't been Auburn's game, and you know what is can be scary is the fact that the day isn't changing from this game to the next one. You'd be shocked what 30 minutes can do to a high school baseball player. Benefield will be the pitcher. He got the win in his last time up, which was against Smith Station. 13 2/3 innings pitched, 11th appearance, 9th out of the bullpen. The 11th appearances, the most on the team. 2-1 the record, 10 hits, 6 runs, 3 earned. There goes the runner, fouled off by Gilly. 0-1. Three earned runs, 10 walks, 16 strikeouts, a 1.54 ERA for Benefield, and a 2.04 batting average against. And the home plate umpire not happy with Gilly at all. Third base umpire and the head coach, or the third base coach and the head coach for Central now coming over. The call was a foul ball on the play. I don't think Gilly liked the call. There was a sound when the ball crossed the plate. Now, Gilly thinks that it went off the catcher's mitt. The call was that it went off the bat, and it's 0-1. The head coach for Central, Kehoe, does a great job of kind of diffusing it, jokes around with the home plate umpire, lets everybody calm down. 0-1 the count to Gilly, who's 0 for 2 on the day. He has sacrificed himself, grounded out, and he's reached on an error. There goes the runner. Bunt is popped up, 0-2 the count. You could see Henry Allen shielding the sun, which the way that it's set up, the sun is bad into the first baseman's eyes from third base. That's where you saw the ball get lost on the throw to Jace Norton, which triggered this whole inning on top of the error. Oh, 2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Don't argue with the unplayed umpire. A lot bigger. 1 out. Let that be a lesson to you if you're a younger baseball player. If you complain to the home plate umpire, and there's a close call later in the at-bats, you better swing because you ain't getting that call. Hughes will be the batter, runner at first with 1 out. There goes the runner. Throw down, and he is out. Tag right on. Catch by Todd Clay, called stealing, 2 outs. And now Keyhold's not going to be happy on that one, as he is staring down across the diamond. Want to know the count now to Hughes, who's 0 for 3 on the day. 2-0. If you're wondering, the Tigers have come from behind when trailing in the 7th and won twice. That one misses, 3-0. Benefield will come set, and the pitch right there, 3-1. Three one. 3-2. Three two on the way from Benefield. Lifted up and out of play, foul. Three two. Called strike 3 on the outside corner, and that'll. There were 2 errors and nobody left. To the 7th we go. Tigers need 3 to tie, 4 to win. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, you're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
When stress shows up, it can be hard to see. Maybe you can't sleep, or you feel sad and you don't know why. Or maybe it's worse, because stress can knock you down. It can hurt your health and your relationships. If you've lost a job, worry about your next meal, or have trouble making it through the day, we can help. Text STRESS to 211-211 to find a solution.
We all smoked in those days. If that was you then, get your lungs screened now.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
First pitch to Henry Allen is high, 1-0 the count now to the Auburn leadoff batter. Allen 0 for 3 on the day. The 1-0. Fouled off. Allen with a 9-game hitting streak on the line here. Seven, 8-0 the line for Central. 4-7-4 the line for Auburn High School. 1-1 on the way to Henry Allen. The line from Whippert and the pitch. Low. 2-1. If you're wondering, 2 times that Auburn High School has come from behind when down in the 7th to win the game. Down at Fairhope, Auburn scored a run to tie and then won it in 9. And then against Smith Station, the 2-1 on the way to Allen. Outside corner, 2-2. We saw the outside corner balloon last half inning. Auburn scored 7 in the 7th last time out against Smith Station. Or it's 2 times out ago to win that one 12-7. 2-2 on the way to Henry Allen. Wind and the pitch. Back ground ball up the middle. Gilly will field it, throw on to first in time for the first out. Gilly has played fantastic in the field. As Henry Allen now 0 for 4. Todd Clay, who has reached 3 times, will be the batter. Thought that one was going to be through for a base hit. Hit softer than I thought off the bat, and a nice play by Gilly at second. First out. Todd ISO Clay. Curveball stays up 1-0. Whippert with 2 saves on the year rather. Looking to save this one and force a series tying game. That one hits him. Todd Clay will be on first base. He reaches for the 4th time. Pat McGlon hit a double. You cannot hit the ball any further in this ballpark without it leaving the park than Pat did back in the 5th. It hit the top of the fence and then came back into play. His opposite field approach has paid off in that one. Let's see if he can do it again here in this one. Need base runners. The on-deck batter and Walker Zapp represents the tie-in run. Just keep the line moving here for the Tigers in the 7th, down 7-4. Stretch, and the pitch to McGlon. Outside corner, 0-1. That outside corner has ballooned for everybody in the last inning. Take note, throw the fastball on the outside corner if you're a pitcher. If you're a hitter, go the other way with that fastball. 0-1. Lifted right side. Beaver will come in. He'll make the play. Actually, that Sanders will make the play. 2 outs. Tigers down to their last swing. Zapp struck out. He's grounded out, drove in a run. He singled. Stretch, and the pitch to Zapp. High and tight with the fastball, 1-0. If Walker could reach, Cade Ballou represents the tie-in run. Clay gets the lead from first. The 1-0. Nice looking off speed. Look like the slider, 1-1. If Central hangs on, game 3 still means an area championship game for Auburn. When it means that Central keeps their area title hopes alive as well. 1-1. Outside. 2-1. The outside corner has blown up. That one was out the whole way. Zap digs in, now ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike. Tigers down by 3, down to the last out here in the 7th. The 2-1. Swung on and missed, 2-2. Zap digs in, now down on the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, the count's even. Down to his last strike, though. Stretch and the pitch. Ground ball to Johnson at short. He'll field cleanly, have to go the long way, and picked up at first base by Caps to scoop out the throw. And for the first time this year, the Tigers lose here at home. And thanks in part to 4 errors committed by the Auburn High School Tigers. 7-4, Central wins this one. They improve to 1-1 in area play. The Tigers fall to 3-1 in area play. The next game will not count in area standings. It will count in tiebreaker purposes only. Due to the tiebreaker, if Auburn wins that game, Auburn High School will win the area championship. If Central will win it, they will hold the tiebreaker over the Auburn Tigers. And Auburn will have to see what happens next week in the Smith Central Series to figure out what seed they are. We'll be back here in about 30-40 minutes with Game 3 of this series and what will be the last area game, or the last game against an area opponent for the Tigers, as Auburn will have an opportunity to win a championship in about 30 to 35 minutes as Auburn falls 7-4 in a game where Auburn just didn't play well. Well, let's hope things change here in the next 35 minutes or so. Again, we'll be back. We'll go ahead and send it to regularly scheduled programming, and we'll be back after this. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Welcome into HS Countdown. I'm Patrick Bingham alongside Caden Harvey as we recap Game 1 of our doubleheader today and get you ready for Game 2. Well, not the outcome, at least the Auburn fans wanted in this one, as Auburn falls to the Red Devils 7-4. That ties up the overall series. Auburn won yesterday in Phoenix City 4-0. The Red Devils strike back 7-4, and we'll see if the good guys, the Auburn Tigers, can get the win in Game 3. The winner of this game, if Auburn were to win, would win area. Central would keep their area championship hopes alive if they win this game. Central, coming into today, had to win 5 straight games, the 2 today, all 3 against Smith Station to win the area. So Auburn just needs one more win, and it's all said and done. If not, we'll have to wait and see how that Smith Station Central series goes. So, Caden, just right off the bat, your Game 1 thoughts.
Game 1 thoughts, we made way too many errors defensively. We had a few players play well, such as John Ashton Benefield. He got 2 strikeouts in the 7th inning to keep us alive a little bit longer to go into the bottom of the 7th and feel like we have somewhat of a chance to win that game. Olsen was credited with the loss. He threw 4 innings and had 4 earned runs and 3 strikeouts. We had a few good batters. Connor Cosby went 2 for 3 with a single, a double, and an RBI. And Todd Clay had 2 hits and came around on both of those and got 2 runs to his name. So, yeah, what we really needed from that game was less defensive errors, which really hurt us, and maybe even some better pitching. They hit 2 two-run home runs, which really hurt us.
Yeah.
But other than that, we need to get runners on base and score them.
Yeah, and that was a big thing. We had runners on base in a lot of situations. There was even one time we had a runner on third with no outs. Key is getting timely hits, getting them home. That's something Auburn struggled with a little bit through parts of the season, and then it showed up again in Game 1 of our doubleheader tonight. Like you said, the pitching, we do know Brendan Wall is starting Game 2 of our doubleheader. Brendan's kind of been the consistent Game 3 starter of the rotation. So Brendan, the UAB commit, will have a big one as Auburn tries to go and win the area championship. What would you say would be your biggest key to the game if Auburn wins the area tonight?
I think really all it is cleaning up those errors. So many runs came off of those throwing errors in the field, anywhere from the first baseman dropping the ball or just a poor throw from third or shortstop across the diamond. So if we just clean up those errors, get it down to at least 1 instead of 4, we win a game.
They tinkered with the lineup a little bit for Game 2. They moved Henry Allen up to the leadoff. They're switching it back to the traditional, how it has been all season. Connor Cosby, the right fielder, will lead us off in Game 3. So a little bit of adjustments as the Tigers get ready. They're going to try to, of course, obviously do better than this last one and get a win. As we said, the base running, that's going to be key in this one as well. But the pitching was kind of the biggest thing. You thought with Auburn coming in with their ace, Ryan Olson, Auburn would have the slight edge after beating Central's ace. But Auburn, gives up 7 runs, some of those going to the relievers. So Auburn struggled. Key to the game, though, the batting's going to be really big, getting the timely hits, as we said. So, Caden, in this Game 3, decide who will not only win the series, but if Auburn can win, of course, there's an area championship on the line. Who do you like in this one?
I think Auburn is going to get the area championship. I don't see them losing 2 straight games at home. Their first loss at home this entire season was just 30 minutes ago. I like Brennan Wall being that Game 3 starter. I like how we can come back with our re-rotated lineup where we have Connor Cosby back at the top of the order. I like how our lineup is sitting. I like our team. I think we're going to win this one.
I like Auburn as well, like you said, the first home loss. But, I think Auburn, they've been really good all season at bouncing back. They've been able to just really overall, they haven't lost back-to-back games all season, and just their 5th loss of the season. I like Auburn in this one. I think Auburn's going to win the series and win the area. Auburn's good at home. Auburn's got good pitching. Brendan Wall struggled earlier to start the year, but he's really come to form, and I think the UAB commit's going to play great tonight. So that's going to be it for AHS Countdown. First pitch is coming up at 7:20. That's just 3 minutes away. So get ready. We're going to have the entire game for you. And then if the Tigers can end up winning, they'll win the area championship. We'll even have some post-game interviews for you as well. So for Caden Harvey, I'm Patrick Bingham. This has been AHS Countdown. First pitch is coming up in just a few short minutes.
Tigers. An Auburn win, and Auburn is the 1 seed, no questions asked. But Auburn loss and a Central win gives Central the tiebreaker over Auburn. Now Central would have to sweep Smith Station, and if that were to occur, the Red Devils would be in, and they would be the 1, and Auburn High School would be the 2 seed. If Auburn High wants to take any of that and all of that out and just go ahead and take care of business as is, they just need to win tonight. And if that happens, the Auburn High School Tigers will be the 1 seed in the playoffs. Brennan Wall will be the man to get the ball here in game 3. And what is, again, a win, and you're an area champion for the Tigers of Auburn High School. Brennan Wall has pitched well as of late, started the year kind of struggling and then kind of figured his way out from there. Wall, 23 1/3 innings pitched. This is his 5th start. 2-1 the record. 21 hits, 18 runs, 14 earned, 20 walks, 19 strikeouts. Those numbers are where he's gotten in trouble in some games, losing the control. 6 hit by pitches and a 4.20 ERA. We've seen him throw very well this year. We've seen him struggle in some spots this year as well. He had a fantastic start against Saraland. He had a fantastic start in the Huntsville trip. He also had a good start against Smith Station last week. We'll see what Brendan Wall can do. Now, the defensive setup brought to you by the Orthopedic Clinic with locations in Auburn and Opelika on the orthoclinic.com. Walker Zappa behind the plate. It's the exact same defense from earlier today. Zapp behind the plate, Allen at first, Norton at second, Pat McGlone, third baseman, Todd Clay at short. Speaks, Ballou, Cosby, left to right in the outfield. Johnson will be the batter here to lead things off in the first game. He went 1 for 3, was hit by a pitch. He singled and scored. He flew out, and he grounded out. Wall working from the windup. The wind and the first pitch of the at-bat. Hit well into right field, down on a base hit. 1 pitch, 1 hit for the Red Devils. Goxheimer, the pitcher, will be the batter. Now, opportunity to help himself. Goxheimer, the pitcher, will be the batter. Top of the order is the dangerous part. They set the tone for the Red Devils, does the top 4 hitters. Wall working from the stretch, and the pitch. Fastball runs inside. The 1-0 from Wall. Swung over the top of it. Looked like the changeup, 1-1. One as Wall comes set. And a pick attempt, trying to keep the runner close over at first. Wall gave up a single to start things off here in the top half of the first, just underway. Off speed, just misses inside, 2-1. Tanner Waldrop would be the next pitcher. Should Auburn feel the need. And Auburn's treating this one like game 3 of a playoff. Got to get a win here. Pick attempt, almost thrown away, runner back in time. Wall, an extended look in. Comes set, another pick attempt. Two and one the count here in the top half of the first. Runner at first, no. Again, game 3 tiebreaker does not count in area standing. Auburn 2-1 or 3-1 in area play. Central is 1-1. Tiebreaker game here. 2-1. There goes the runner. Hit and run. That one lifted up and out of play. Foul down the left field line. 2-2 now the count to the pitcher, Yoxheimer. 2 hits and a walk back in game 1. Bats from the left side. There goes the runner. All-speed pitch. High. The throw not in time. Johnson safe. Runner at second on the stolen base. With 1 out, the count runs full. Three and two now, the count to the pitcher, Yoxheimer. Still in the first, top half of the inning, no score. Leadoff runner now down at second after a single and a stolen base. Stretch and the pitch. Fastball runs in on the Yoxheimer. That one lifted up and out of play, foul. Count holds full. Three, two. Stretch and the pitch. Hit hard, back up the middle, down on a base hit. Ballou comes up with it. Needs to know who to throw it to. He finally finds the cutoff man. Runners at the corners now, nobody outs for Brody Capps. Capps hit a home run back in the first last game and then went 0 for 3 the rest of the way. And we'll get a courtesy runner, a speed-up runner down at first base for Yoxheimer. Capps digs in. Runners on the corners with nobody out here in the first. Central looking to strike first, just like they did in the first game today. Off speed in there, 0-1. Caleb Nix, the runner down at first base. The 0-1. Low, 1-1. Runners on the corner, nobody out. Corner of the infield are in. Allen holding the runner over at first base. McGlon in on the grass down at third. Middle infielders looking for a double play. 1-1 on the way to Capps. There goes the runner. Curveball swung on and missed. Nix will be 2 in scoring position now. Catcher indifference on as the runner takes second. 2 on in scoring position now. Trouble for the Tigers. 1-2 the count to Capps. Stretching the pitch. Curveball stayed up and looked like Zapp might have been a bit crossed up as he stood up like he thought that one was going to be a fastball, and now he goes out to talk to Brennan Wall as he got the curveball. Brennan Wall works from the stretch with the runners at second and third. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Stretch and the pitch. Almost hit him. Almost came back over the plate. 3-2. Prattville knocks off Enterprise 4-1. Wall comes set. 3-2 on the way. Gets away from Zapp. Here comes Johnson. The flip, and he is out. Safe at the plate. It looked like the home plate umpire wanted to call him out. Then he calls him safe. bang, bang play at the plate. Caps did not swing the flip, and he was good call by the on-plate umpire. We can see on the replay here by mass media, the hand got into the plate underneath the tag. Good call there by the home plate umpire. I think the issue is it looked like he was going to call the base runner out and then calls him safe. But hand got underneath the tag on the replay. 1-0 Central leads. As ball 4, the home plate umpire immediately called that there was no swing on the play. Nobody out, runners on the corners, and Auburn finds himself in a world of trouble. 1 run already in. Lifted up and out of play, foul, 0-1. The 0-1. Off-speed pitch, as able to hang off was Russell. 1-1. Russell last game singled, walked, reached on an error, and he flew out. He scored a run. One. In there, 1-2. Auburn Gymnastic advances to the Final Four. The national championships will be on Saturday. One, two. Low and away. 2-2. Two on the way. There goes the runner. Curveball swung on and missed. Caps will be in there, standing up, 1 out. Sanders will be the batter with runners in scoring position, 2 in scoring position, and 1 out. Sanders last game, 0 for 3, reached on an error on a sac bunt and scored a run. Wall will come set. And the pitch. So got to come out these next 2. If you can get out of this inning with just the 1 run scored and limit this damage, it's going to feel like a win the way that this thing started. Wall comes set. The 0-1. A little bit low, 1-1. What I'm frustrated about on that call is that the umpire is starting to get up out of his stance way too soon. He's not sitting in there and watching these pitches cross the plate. 1-1. Chopper down the third base line and foul. Count holds at a ball, or count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Top half of the first inning, 1-0, but Central with 2 in scoring position here and 1 out. But Brennan Wall has a 2-strike count now to Sanders, the right fielder. Wall comes set. He'll check the runners. 1-2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. 2 outs. Whippert will be the batter. He singled, drove in a run back in the 7th inning in game 1. He got the save as well. Hunter Whippert, the sophomore. Wall will come set. Stretch and the pitch. Off speed, a little bit outside. 1-0. 1-2, or the 1-0. Sorry, that one lifted. Right side, foul territory. Henry Allen's going to give it a run. It'll reach the bullpen area for Central. 1-1 the count now. One and one the count now. To the left fielder, Whippert to Brennan Wall. Wall, the 1-1. A little bit low. 2-1. Tigers 24-5, Central 23-8. And floats outside, 3-1 now. Top half of the first. Central has pushed one across, looking for more, but there are 2 outs in the inning. Ball comes set, 3-1. Right side, slicing foul and away from Cosby. Count runs full. Count runs full, 2 outs, 2 on in scoring position here in the first. For the second game in a row, Central has struck first. Brennan Wall will come set, 3-2. Off speed, stays up. Count runs, or bases are now loaded for Gilly. Gilly, the batter, he played a very good defensive second baseman, and he grounded out, sacrificed himself, reached on an error, and struck out looking. One across, but the bases are loaded. There are 2 outs, though. Brennan Wall will come set. Stretch and the pitch. Fastball up above the letters, 1-0. One out. Misses inside, 2-0. Two singles and 2 walks on the inning for the Red Devils. 2-0. Lifted up and over, out of play, foul, 2-1. Pitch count up over 30 now for Brennan. Get out of this inning and settle down. Wall comes set. 2-1. Just missed inside, 3-1. Wall will come set. The 3-1 on the way. Ball 4. Two nothing. Central leads, and all base runners that are on right now have reached via the walk. Hughes will be the batter. 0 for 4, with 3 strikeouts and a flyout in the first game. Stretch and the pitch. Pops up. Right side of the infield. Jace Norton calls for it. Fights it, and it lands. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And the runner is out at second. So 2 runs will score as 2 runs will score, and that will be the inning here for Central. 4 runs across. on 2 hits. There were no errors. I don't believe that's going down as an error. And 1 runner is left on base as Auburn got the out at second base before the obstruction at home. Auburn High's built themselves a hole. They're going to have to come back from it. 4-0 our score. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports.
My name's Eddie Metcalf. I enjoy working in my yard. And, you know, I can't do that anymore because I'm missing most of my lung. They did a CAT scan of my kidneys. No more kidney stones, that's the good news, but we found a spot on your lung. That frankly scared the hell out of me. I hadn't smoked in 22 years. How could this happen to me? He said, well, you know about radon gas. Well, you know, I heard about it. He said, well, the second leading cause of cancer in America is radon. 22,000 people a year die from this. I literally left the doctor's office, got a test kit, put it in the house, and our result was 39.8. The upper limit is 4. We got to get this fixed. That was on a Monday, and on Wednesday, our mitigation system was up and running. Well, I think everybody should have their house tested. We'd never known we'd still be living there. I could get another tumor from it, but right now it's changing my life.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
Bottom half of the first inning after a just poor top half of the first. Auburn not able to get out of the inning clean. An error makes it worse. Cosby up against Yoxheimer. Swings at the first pitch, fouls that one off. Cosby 2 for 3 with an RBI, was stranded at third once and scored and was thrown out trying to score on a ground out as well. The 0-1 on the way. In the dirt, it's 1-1. Starting lineup brought to you by the Orthopedic Clinic, Connor Cosby, Todd Clay, Pat McGlon, Henry Allen, Walker Zapp, Cade Ballou, Jay Norton, Ryan Olson, and Sully Speaks. 1 through 9, your batting order, going against Jax Yoxheimer for the Red Devils. Hit him. Auburn will have a base runner. That's what you need right now. Auburn doesn't need necessarily 4. Obviously, Auburn will take 4. But Auburn just needs to get something going, get something on the board, and there's going to bring a conversation as I guess Central didn't feel like that Cosby got hit by the pitch. Clay will be the batter. Clay, 2 for 2, a double, a single, a walk, and a hit by a pitch. He scored twice. Trying to keep Clay close. Ground ball by Clay. Cosby's going to get to second to throw as Brody Cap scoops it out at first. Nice play over there. Runner moves to second with 1 out. Pat hit one as far as you can without it going out of the ballpark. Hit the top of the wall. Drove in a run on that double. In the dirt, Whippert keeps it in front of him. Hit hard but foul down the left field line. One on one the count now to McGlon. That one lifted up and out of play, foul, 1-2. Bottom half of the first, 4-0 Central leads here. One, two. Hit well in the left field. Going back on it is Whipper. Leaps. Not able to. Yes, he does make the play. No, it's not. It doesn't matter because he's not out. He's safe. It's when the ball hits the glove. It is not when the ball is secured. It is when the ball hits the glove is when you can tag up. The runner is safe at third. This is a rule I found out long ago. When the ball hits the glove is when you're allowed to tag up. It's not when you secure the catch, or else you could just bobble the ball the whole time, and then you could keep the runner from advancing. That's the correct call made. And that is what the first base umpire is explaining to the coach, because you can see the coach saying, but there was a bobble. It doesn't matter. Hits the glove. Immediately, the runner is allowed to advance on as soon as the ball touches the glove. Central throws it in, and they think they got a force, but he is safe. That is the correct call on the tag. So runner at third with 2 outs now. Henry Allen will be the batter, trying to wash away a frustrating 0 for 4 last game. A 2-out base hit, driving in a run would do that. Time called by Henry Allen. Inside. 1-0. No, that one hit well in the left field. See you bye. Ain't catching that one. 4-2. Got a fastball in the inner half, got the barrel to it, and Henry Allen parks it. And that is home run number 5 for Mr. Allen. Tigers score, which is exactly what they needed to do here in the first, and cut it to 4-2. Get some life in that dugout. Again, if you're a Central fan and you feel like you got messed out of a run, no, this correct call by the umpires there. You can tag up as soon as the ball hits the glove. That was the correct move. That was the correct call. 4-2 our score. Walker Zapp will be the batter. Also, I find it interesting the umpires decide to wear the white shirts at night as opposed to the day game and not the black ones. Zapp will be your batter. Singled, grounded out twice, drove in a run, and struck out. See if he can keep this 2-out magic going. Auburn has hit Yoxheimer hard here early. Want to know the count now to Zapp? Low 2-0. As for the first time, I think, really here tonight, we see some life and some noise coming out of the third base side here at Auburn High School. 2-0. Chopper down the third base line and foul. Zapp out in front of that 2-0 pitch, 2-1. Outside corner. 2-2. Two and two now the count now to Walker Zapp. Wind and the 2-2. Outside, 3-2. What a wild and crazy first inning, top and bottom half. 3-2. Chopper down the third baseline. Russell waits on it. What a throw across the diamond. Holy cow, there's a reason that kid is committed to Auburn University. Had to wait on the hop, threw it a strike across the diamond, and that'll do it for Auburn in the first. Auburn gets two back thanks to the two-run homer. Two runs on, and no runners left. We head to the second here in this crazy first inning, 4-2 Central leads. You're listening to the Auburn High School, or to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
When stress shows up, it can be hard to see. Maybe you can't sleep, or you feel sad and you don't know why. Or maybe it's worse, because stress can knock you down. It can hurt your health and your relationships. If you've lost a job, worry about your next meal, or have trouble making it through the day, we can help. Text STRESS to 211211 to find a solution.
We all smoked in those days. If that was you then, get your lungs screened now.
We are Sikhs, Sikh Americans.
We believe in equality,
tolerance, and respect for all.
Because Sikh values are American values.
we are doctors,
PTA moms.
Patriots.
We are Americans.
We like Game of Thrones.
I'm obsessed with Star Wars. I've seen every episode of SpongeBob because that's what my daughters like to watch.
We
are Sikhs.
Crazy first inning over, and it's 4-2 Central. Now we head to the second. Hopefully we can settle in and play a clean game. Bedford, Johnson, Yoxheimer due up. Bedford hit a bomb from the 9-hole spot back in the first game today. Ball back out there in a 4-2 game. Outside. 1-0. Low, 2-0. Big swing and a miss. 2-1. Another big swing and a miss. 2-2. Two from Wall. See you, bye. Right there on the inside corner. Now to bring up top of the order now in Johnson. He singled in the first, stole a base, and scored. Misses in, 1-0. Outside, 2-0. From Brennan. That one fouled off. 2-1. Misses 3-1. Well, I guess the Braves also decided they didn't want to start their season in the West Coast down 5-0 in the bottom half of the second inning to the Padres. As Charlie Morton has been hit all over the ballpark. That one misses, and it's a one-out walk. Yoxheimer singled, and his courtesy runner later came around to score. Curveball. Misses up, 1-0. Johnson gets the lead from first. Pick attempt, runner back in time. Wall looks in, gets the sign from Zapp, now comes set. And once again, a pick attempt, keeping the runner, trying to keep the runner close at first. Top half of the second, 4-2 Central leads here. Crazy first inning with 2 runs scored by Central on an error, and then before another run could score, Auburn got an out, which ended the inning. A bobbled catch that led to a sac fly. Central thought they were out of the inning. That one misses out, 2-0. And then after that, Henry Allen hit his 5th home run of the season to make it 4-2. That's where we're at. There goes the runner. Throw down, and it's going to go off of Johnson. Johnson's going to get to third on the play. As Auburn has had issues dealing with the run game for the Red Devils here today in both games. Two and 0 the count now for the Yoxheimers, and the issue for Auburn is this is the meat of the order. Two, just miss. 3-0. This is, let me see, where is this umpire setting up? Oh, no wonder he has no clue. 3-0. Low, ball 4. If you're an umpire, you cannot set up right over the middle of the plate. You are now guessing on both sides of the plate. You got to set up on the inside or the outside corners. You have to. This umpire set up right dead over the middle, which means you can call the middle of the plate. Cool, but you can't call the corners. Wall will come set. There goes the runner. The throw, no throw. Strike called. 2 on in scoring position, though. Oh, and 1 the count now to Brody Capps. He walked and scored back in the first. 1-1. Long look in now for Wall. He'll come set, checks the runners in second and third. Stretch and the pitch. 2-1. Two one on the way. Big swing and a miss. 2-2. Cap swinging for the down on that one, came up empty. All comes set. Checks the runners to 2-2. Ground ball to Clay. The run will score. Throw across the diamond in time. And the runner goes to third. McGlon able to keep it in front of him. "5-2" Central leads. Russell will be the batter. He struck out in his first plate appearance. Central adds another one. Adds on to their lead, now 5-2. Big swing and miss, 0-1 the count. The 0-1. Big swing and a miss, 0-2. "5-2" our score here, top half of the second inning. Wall will come set. Stretch and the pitch. As Russell does a good job of spoiling that one. It was a good fastball on the outside corner. Count holds at 0-2. The 0-2. Got him swinging. And that'll do it for Central here in the second. A run on no hits. There was an error and a runner left at third. We go to the bottom half of the second. 5-2 Central lead. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Here's to the straggly ones, the lopsided ones, the first ones, the I miss my beard ones. But hey, I look good with this ones. But no way he's grown that in a week ones. The black, brown, red, and gray ones. The, that one. The itchy ones. The never forgotten ones. The ones grown by Dad. The ones grown for Dad. The started late ones. The absolutely filthy ones. The drawn-on ones, the finger ones, the pin ones. The I nearly didn't do it this year ones. And the yeah, why not ones. They all raise awareness, raise funds, start conversations, and save lives. Because whatever you grow will save a bro. Learn more at Movember.com.
We all smoked in those days. If that was you then, get your lungs screened now.
For the second, as Auburn High School trails 5-2. Auburn Ballou will dig in. 0 for 2 on the day, was hit by a pitch and scored a run. Auburn just hasn't been able to string together consecutive good things. That one misses outside 1-0. Every time it feels like they're getting momentum and they're ready to turn the momentum into more momentum, Central makes a play, Auburn doesn't make a play, something like that. Blue digs in, the 1-0 on the way. Off speed, misses in, 2-0. Two up. Ground ball in the right field, threw it a base hit. A single there by Cade Ballou, and Jace Norton will be your batter. Norton doubled and scored, grounded out on a nice play by the third baseman, Russell. And sacrificed himself to get a runner over to the third. Pick attempt. Back in time is Cade Ballou. Ballou, 25 for 25 this year, stolen bases. Great speed over there at first base. Hit well into center field. Bedford makes a running catch out in center field. Hit it well, but right at him. That's kind of been the story for Auburn. When Auburn's hit it well today, it feels like it's been right at somebody. Ryan Olson will be the batter. Olson had 2 hits yesterday against the Red Devils. Drove in a run and scored a run. Let's see if he can, he would like to get something positive going on the base pass after not having his best stuff. He went out there and battled and gave Auburn an opportunity, but just didn't have his best stuff earlier today. There goes the runner. The throw not in time. Ballou, safe. Runner will be at second base with 1 out. 1-0 the count now to Ryan Olson. On deck, Sully Speaks, and then the top of the order. Curveball, hit well but fouled on the right field line. 1-1. Olson digs in. 1-1 the count. Here in the second, bottom half, 5-2 Central leads. The 1-1. Swung over the top and missed. 1-2. Olson bats from the left side. Hit well but foul. One, two, the count. Runner at second, 1 out. Stretch and the pitch. Off-speed pitch, ground ball to Gilly. Gilly backhands it, bobbles it, throws on to first, and gets Olson by a step, and then throws behind Ballou, who gets back in time at first base. Speaks to be the batter. Sacrifice fly to drive in a run and 2 groundouts back in the first game. Curveball, outside corner, 0-1. The 0-1. Off speed again, 1-1. One. Foul tipped, 1-2. The 1-2. Got him swinging. And Speaks will be tagged out. And that'll do it for Central here, or for Auburn here in the second. No runs on a hit. There were no errors and one left down at third base. We head to the third, 5-2 Central lead. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Hey, loser.
Leave me alone.
When a child shares hurtful comments online, that's bullying. Visit erasebullying.ca to learn how to help your child stand up to cyberbullying.
At the time, I just wasn't thinking. I used social media to vent. I wish I would have thought about the effects of scaring people. I didn't mean for that to happen. People took it as a terrorist threat. The university got shut down. I got arrested by the FBI. And now, I don't know what my future looks like. I search my name on the web almost every day and look at the stuff. It's not going away. Think before you post.
Top half of the third inning. Tigers find themselves down 5-2. Big inning right here as it's 5-6-7. It's past the top half of the order, which causes so much damage. See if Wall can go 1, 2, 3. Keep the clean inning up there and get the bats back up. Top of the order due up for Auburn in the third, and Auburn just missed a big inning. A couple of hard hit balls, and only able to get the 2 runs. 1-0, fastball low and in the dirt. One up, outside corner. 1-1. One. Inside corner. 1-2. The 1-2 on the way. Off speed, just missed. 2-2. 2-2 on the way. Curveball, not sure where it missed. 3-2. Payoff. Ball 4. I've gotten in trouble about by the state before about questioning a strike zone. I don't know where it's missing. Leadoff walk here in the third, and Coach Siemens is going to come out. We're going to have a call to the bullpen as Auburn was going to go to Tanner Waldrop. We'll have the new pitcher and his numbers when we come back here in 30 seconds. Tigers down 5-2 here in the third. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
So I wanted to talk with you and your mom today, Lily, because of some of the changes your friends and teachers have seen in you lately. And along with the incident the other day, you were with Derek when he was caught selling marijuana.
Yeah, he was selling it.
Honey, we know. But we care about you and want to know what's going on.
That's right. We'd like to understand it better and see how we might help. And if weed is a part of it, we want to make sure you know about the negative consequences for someone your age. So, can we talk?
Talk. They hear you.
And opponents are hitting 128 against Tanner Waldrop. The sophomore right-hander comes in, and his task, get outs. Find a way to get outs, get Auburn opportunities to get swings. And this is a really good task for the playoffs for Auburn. They're not playing their best here tonight. It's just the mojo was off. Everything about it is just not right. When that happens in the playoff and you have a doubleheader on day one, you got to find a way to win one and get to day two and just shake it off. Whippert the batter. He walked and scored back in the first. Sanders will get his lead from first. Waldrop the batter, or the pitcher rather. That one fouled off, 0-1. Tanner is 0.00 ERA coming out of the pen. As a staff coming out of the pen, it's a 2.84 ERA. 35 inherited runners on the season. 17 of them have scored. Waldrop comes set in the pitch. Bunt attempt, bunted over Zapp's head and foul 0-2. First pitching appearance for Waldrop in area play. I believe the last time he pitched was back against Coleman. Oh, 2 high and tight, 1-2. As he made the start on that day. 4 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned. No walks, 3 strikeouts. The only run he gave up was on a long ball. 1-2. Curveball hit in the right field. Cosby comes in, has a beat on it. He'll make the play. 1 out. The new batter. Next batter will be Gilly, Carson Gilly. He walked and drove in a run back in the first. That one late and fouled off, 0-1 the count. Auburn in 4 straight home games now has given up a home run. Both games against Coleman, the game against Smith Station, and then here against Central in game 1. That'd be a nice streak to snap. 0-1. Chopper to Clay at short to Norton. Norton on the first, got to get a pick in the dirt, not able to scoop it out as Henry Allen. Fielder's choice, 2 outs. To bring up Hughes, who reached on an error and 2 runs scored to end the first before he was thrown out at second base. Again, just not able to make the play. And my guess is as soon as Auburn has the big at-bat to tie the game, take the lead, make a big defensive play, it'll get going, but you got to get there first. Waldrop comes set, pick attempt, kind of a show-me move. That one fouled off, 0-1. Waldrop comes set, the 0-1. Just missed, 1-1. 5-2 our score here, top half of the third inning. Runner at first with 2 outs. Central leads. Central won game 1 7-4, scored 4 in the first inning, top half of the first, to stake themselves to another early lead. The 1-1 hit well in the left center field, down on a base hit. Speaks is going to range over, throw it into second, or third rather, missed the cutoff man, which means Hughes is going to take second on the throw. It's a 2-out double. 2 on in scoring position now for Bedford. Bedford would be the batter. He struck out looking back in the second. Bedford also hit a home run back in the first game, a 2-run homer to give Central the lead, a lead they would never give up. 9-hole hitter, top of the order, is on deck. Wind in the pitch. Ground ball to Clay. It's short. He'll field cleanly, throw on to first in time, and that'll do it. Auburn finally puts a 0 up. No runs on a hit, no errors, 2 left. We go to the bottom half of the third, 5-2 Central lead. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
My name's Eddie Metcalf. I enjoy working in my yard. And, I can't do that anymore because I'm missing most of my lung. They did a CAT scan of my kidneys. No more kidney stones, that's the good news, but we found a spot on your lung. That frankly scared the hell out of me. I hadn't smoked in 22 years. How could this happen to me? He said, well, you know about radon gas. Well, I heard about it. He said, well, the second leading cause of cancer in America is radon. 22,000 people a year die from this. I literally left the doctor's office, got a test kit, put it in the house, and our result was 39.8. The upper limit is 4. We got to get this fixed. That was on a Monday, and on Wednesday, our mitigation system was up and running. Well, I think everybody should have their house tested. We'd never known we'd still be living there. I could get another tumor from it, but right now it's changing my life.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
Studio. Cosby hit by a pitch, scored a run back in the first. If you want to know how strange it is to see Auburn behind so early, it's happened twice today. It's happened 3 times in the first 28 games of the season. Wind and the pitch to Cosby. Off the end of the bat towards left. Whipperts fights it the whole way and makes the play. 1 out. 1 pitch, 1 out. Todd Clay will be the batter. He grounded out to the third baseman, Russell, last time up. Curveball, and they're 0-1. As Clay squared around the bunt. I don't know if he was trying to take advantage of Caps deep at first, but Russell seemed to be in even with the bag down at third. 0-1. Ground ball to Johnson at short. He'll field cleanly. Throw across the diamond. Gets Clay by half a step. Pat McGlon flew out to left back in the first. Nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom half of the third inning, Tigers down 5-2. Outside corner, 0-1. The 0-1. Low, 1-1. McGlon digs in, the 1-1 on the way. Hit hard into right field, down on a base hit. McGlon will reach with a 2-out single. Now to bring up Henry Allen, who homered his last plate appearance. Allen digs in. Off speed, outside. 0-1, or 1-0. 3 times that Auburn trailed after the first inning before these two games were against Hartselle, a game that Auburn should have won. Against Creekwood out of Tennessee, a game that Auburn won 13-3. And the other one was against Bob Jones, a game that Auburn came back and won. One and 0 the count to Auburn. First baseman Henry Allen, that one low, 2-0. On deck, Walker Zapp. Might be selectively patient if you're Allen here. See if Central wants to throw to you. Might force Walker Zapp to do something with 2 outs. Off speed, misses, 3-0. I saw that same pitch called balls for Brennan Wall earlier in the day. It's a good-looking pitch, but called out of the zone. 3-0 the count. Outside corner with the fastball, 3-1. 5-2. Central leads here, bottom of the 5th. Tigers with 1 on, but 2 out. Clean up Henry Allen ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike. Three 1. Off-speed pitch brings the bat down with him, and it's going to be 2 on and 2 outs for Walker Zapp. Two outs, 2 on here for the Tigers. Senior catcher Walker Zapp is up. He can find some space somewhere. And the pitch, off speed, outside corner, 0-1. Boy, what a pitch selection. You know Auburn, or you know Zapp's going to be amped up, ready to hit something hard. First pitch curveball in the outside corner. The 0-1. Outside with the fastball, 1-1. The 1-1. Curveball, ground ball to Johnson. He'll field cleanly on to second. And Auburn will strand 2. For Auburn in the 3rd, no runs on a hit. There were no errors, 2 left. Go to the 4th, 5-2, Central leads.
I will be right by your side. If I can't find the cure, I'll fix you with my love. No matter what, you know I'll fix you with my love. And if you say you're okay, I'm gonna heal you anyway. Promise I'll always be there. Promise I'll be.
Yes, women can have it all, including heart attacks. Know the signs. Heart disease is the #1 killer of women. Get heart checked.
There are everyday actions to help prevent the spread of respiratory diseases. Wash your hands. Avoid close contact with people who are sick. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Stay home when you are sick. Cover your cough or sneeze. Clean and disinfect frequently touched objects with household cleaning spray. For more information, visit cdc.gov/COVID-19. This message brought to you by the National Association of Broadcasters and this station.
We all smoked in those days. If that was you then, get your lungs screened now.
Some zeros, let this offense get to work. But the 2 times that the top of the order has been up for the Red Devils, they've scored. One time it was 4, the next time it was just 1. Johnson will be the batter. 1 for 1, 2 runs scored on the day. In Starkville, Auburn University cuts into the lead. It's 3-2, top of the 5th. Waldrop goes to work. First pitch on the way to Johnson. Fastball low. 1-0. Johnson's played well at short. Played well at the plate. He's just been very, very good all day. 2-0 now. Hit hard in the left field, down on a base hit in front of Sully Speaks. Got a fastball on a 2-0 count. Didn't try to do too much with it. He's on for the 3rd time today. And he has been on 4 times. He's on for the 3rd time now. He's on for 5 times in 7 plate appearances. Heck of a leadoff. Waldrop will throw over to keep him honest. Fastball. Missed outside, I guess. 1-0. If you set up on the middle of the plate, you can't tell what's inside, what's outside. You're just guessing on both corners. That one fouled off, 1-1. Top half of the 4th, 5-2 Central leads. One. Off speed, hit hard, past McGlynn to the corner. Johnson's digging for 3rd. Speaks gets it in. It's going to be a double, 2 in scoring position with nobody out. First extra base hit of this game. As Yoxheimer will check out for the courtesy runner. On the inside corner, 0-1. That one's going to get past Zapp, and the run's going to score. 6-2, and the run about to score, as Nix was very aggressive down at 3rd. Now he scampers back. Mama said there'll be days like this, and that is what today has been so far at the ballpark for Auburn High School. Looking at some scores in the SEC, top of the 6th, 6-1 A&M over Georgia. Georgia 13, 1-1. Misses inside, 2-1. 5-0 Ole Miss over South Carolina. 3-2 LSU leads Arkansas. That game in the 6th. That one in there, 2-2. As for the first time ever, D1 baseball is not very reliable, as its scores have not updated in a while. Chopper down the 3rd baseline and foul, 2-2 the count. Big swing and a miss. Down goes Caps. for the first out here in the fourth. Now to bring up Russell, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts on the day. (6-2) our score here. Central leads Auburn High. They've led from the jump in game one. Auburn tied it, but the next inning, Central came back and scored 2 to take the lead. Auburn cut it to 1 a couple of times, but that's all that Auburn was able to, the closest Auburn was able to get. That one misses 1-0. Central scored 4 here in the top half of the first. That one popped up behind home plate. As that one lifted straight up the chute. It's going to land in foul territory. Walker Zapp called for it, gave away to Waldrop. Doesn't matter. That one lands in foul territory. Just been one of those days at the ballpark. 0-1 the count. The pitch. Fouled off, 0-2. One and two, sorry. 1-2. As Russell does a great job staying alive as he fights that one off. Big swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 outs. Sanders will be the batter. 0 for 1. Strikeout and a walk. Chopper to Henry Allen as he's going to field, bobble, step on the bag, and that'll do it. A run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left down at third. Bottom half of the fourth we go. Trail 6-2. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Welcome to my house. Lately, not my happy place. Everybody's pretty tired of each other. The parents were not themselves. My little brothers were morphing into small creatures. The walls were closing in. Clearly, a case of too much family, too close, 24/7. And there's a lot of that going around right now. If this sounds like your house, try going someplace new. YourLifeYourVoice.org. You'll find lots of ideas to help you handle the family stresses of being confined to close quarters. YourLifeYourVoice.org. It might not get you out of the house, but it could help you find a little more breathing room.
Cade Ballou, Jay Snorton, Ryan Olson due up for the Tigers here in the fourth. Down 6-2. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. Late on the fastball, 0-2. Cade singled and was stranded at second, back in the second. The 0-2. That one fouled off. Blue digs in, left-handed bat. The 0-2. Misses outside, 1-2. Wasn't close. It was a good pitch, a good 0-2 pitch. The catcher Whippert set up outside. And Yoxheimer hit the spot, but 1-2 on the way. Got him with the curveball. One out. Had to bring up Jason Norton, who hit it hard out to center field back in the second, 0 for 1 on the night. And the pitch. Curveball. In there, 0-1. The 0-1. Lifted up and out of play foul, 0-2. The 0-2. Curveball, chop foul. Nice job there by Norton to stay alive. One out, nobody on here in the bottom half of the fourth. 6-2 Central leads. The 0-2. Outside with the fastball, 1-2. The 1-2. Did he go? Yes, he did. I'll bring up Ryan Olson. Olson 0 for 1 on the day. He's grounded out to the second baseman. The way the defense is playing, I wouldn't be surprised if Olson tries to lay down a bunt. Lay it on the fastball, 0-1. The 0-1. Off speed, curveball, 1-1. Next Auburn game is going to be next Saturday against Columbus at 10 a.m. A 1-1 on the way. Lifted up and out of play foul, 1-2, as Auburn will have that game a tune-up to get ready for the playoffs. And Auburn will have a week to prepare for that game and then a week to get ready for the postseason. 1-2. Got him swinging. 1-2-3, go the Tigers in the bottom of the fourth. We head to the fifth, 6-2 Central lead. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
I will be right by your side. If I can't find the cure, I'll fix you with my love. No matter what, you know I'll fix you with my love. And if you say you're okay, I'm gonna heal you anyway. Promise I'll always be there. Promise I'll be.
Yes, women can have it all, including heart attacks. Know the signs. Heart disease is the #1 killer of women. Get heart checked.
Baby, you see
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
To the fifth we go. Tigers trail 6-2. 6, 7, 8 do up Whippert, Gilly, and Hughes. Whippert walked, and he has flat out. Auburn has not been able to go in any way in these two games here tonight. The pitch lifted up and out of play, foul, 0-1. The 0-1. Inside corner, 0-2. The 0-2, chop foul. Count stays at no balls and 2 strikes. Baseball is a way of humbling you. I know this team, after last night, a 4-0 victory at Central, felt confident. But a reminder that a bad day in the playoffs can end your season. You come out, you play poorly, 2 straight games, and next thing you know, your season's over. Auburn just hasn't been able to get it going here tonight. Game's not done. Auburn still has 9 outs. That's also the beautiful thing about baseball. No time. Other team can't chew the clock. You get your 9 outs. Fastball up, 2-2. Two. Low, 3-2. Must have missed one. No, it's 3-2. Yeah, it's 3-2. He's not. That's not a walk. As Whippert took off to first base, as thought that was ball 4. It took home plate umpire a couple of beats, but finally brought him back. 3-2 the count. That's ball 4. Leadoff on. Let's see, how many times that happened? In the first, not in the second. In the third, in the fourth. 4 out of 5 times Central has had a leadoff on. Twice has come around to score. Gilly would be the batter. Reached on a fielder's choice. Walked, drove in a run. Bunt attempt to Waldrop. The throw was to 2. On the first, in time. Hello. Great call there from Walker Zapp. Waldrop trusted it the whole way. Through to second. Todd Clay fielded it. Threw on the first. In time. A 1-6-3 double play. Maybe that'll wake up this team. That play made by Walker Zapp. Called it immediately. You could hear the 2 call as soon as the bunt went down. Waldrop pounced off the bump, threw a strike, and then he hits Hughes right between the numbers. Todd Clay took the strike from Waldrop, threw it on the first in time to erase the leadoff base runner. Then a hit by pitch. Bedford would be the batter now, 0 for 2 on the day. Stretch and the pitch. Hit into center field. Cade Ballou goes back, has a beat on it. He'll make the play, and that'll do it for Central here in the 5th. No runs on no hits. There were no errors and 1 left. We go to the 5th. Tigers trail 6-2. Need some offense. Head to the bottom half. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies.
Selfie. Nailed it. We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on, man, let's split a ride home.
Sullivan Speaks will be the batter. He'll take the fastball high and away, 1-0. Here in the fifth, bottom half, Tigers down 6-2. Big swing and a miss. 1-1. Outside, 2-1 now. Since the Pat McGlone single, actually since the walk to Henry Allen, 4 straight retired. Swung on and missed. 2-2 now. Two and two the count now to Speaks. Wind in the pitch. Fouled off. 2-2. Two. Curveball. Misses inside. That was a good-looking pitch. It looked like it was going to hit him, and then it dropped. Just missed inside, though. Count runs full to Speaks. Auburn could use a base runner. 3-2. Popped up right side. Sanders over. Makes the play. 1 out. Top of the order now, Connor Cosby. He was hit by a pitch in the first and flew out to left in the third. Curveball. In there, 0-1 to Cosby. Top in the 6 in Starkville. Tigers tie it against Mississippi State. Bases loaded, 1 out in the 6. Fouled straight back, 0-2. Cosby digs in. He scored a run earlier in the day. First run of the day for the Tigers, the 0-2. Fights that one off to stay alive. Nobody on, 1 out here. Bottom of the 5th. Tigers down 6-2. The 0-2. High with the fastball, 1-2. The 1-2 on the way. Curveball. Line drive to Caps. 2 outs. Auburn has hit it right at Central a bunch here in these 2 games. Todd Clay will be the batter. He has grounded out to the left side, to the shortstop and the third baseman. And the pitch. Outside corner, 0-1. The 0-1. Hit him in the head. That one wasn't on purpose. That was a curveball that just dropped, and he ducked, and he ended up getting hit in the head. No meaning behind that one as an off-speed pitch. I understand second time that Clay's been hit today. He got hit by a fastball right there on the shoulder, and then that time got hit on the noggin. And so understand why he's frustrated. Pat McGlone will be the batter. He singled in the third. Pick attempt. That seems mean. Back in time, as I don't even think Todd Clay was off the bag yet. Hit in the right field. Sanders going back on it, has a beat. And that'll do it for Auburn here in the fifth. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one base runner left. We head to the sixth, all Red Devils. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
There are everyday actions to help prevent the spread of respiratory diseases. Wash your hands. Avoid close contact with people who are sick. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Stay home when you are sick. Cover your cough or sneeze. Clean and disinfect frequently touched objects with household cleaning spray. For more information, visit cdc.gov/COVID-19. This message brought to you by the National Association of Broadcasters and this station.
MS does suck.
MS mucks with your central nervous system. Almost everything about your body, your muscles, your organs, your ability to speak, your ability to understand, your ability to move.
MS took everything from me. Everything I thought was important, everything I valued.
I used to jump in a trampoline and swim with the kids.
MS has affected me being a mom because
Despite MS, I will keep riding my bike.
I will continue to be the strongest mom that I possibly can.
I will still dance with my husband.
I will continue to live the life that my daughter expects me to live.
Multiple sclerosis may be a part of who you are, but it doesn't define you.
I will never stop. I will never quit.
I'm going to keep being me.
One, two, and three batters scored. In the second and the fourth, it was just Johnson. He has been on base 3 times, 2 singles, a stolen base, and 3 runs scored. Off speed misses, 1-0. Auburn come into today's game, or the first game today's game, the 1-0. 3 for 3 day for Johnson, and that's going to be at least a double. Cosby digs it out, gets it in. It's a leadoff double for Johnson. If you're wondering what's the most hits that Auburn's given up to an opponent as far as a single opponent, it's 4, and it's happened 3 times. Yoxheimer, 2 for 2, walked once, doubled, and singled. In the dirt, Zapp keeps it in front of him. Low and away, 2-0. 6 runs on 2 RBIs for the Red Devils. 6-6-0 the line, 2-3-2 the line for Auburn High School. 2-0. 2-1 on the outside corner. Two one. 3-1. That one low. Three one. Ball 4. 2 on, nobody out for Caps. He walked back in the first, grounded out in the second, drove in a run, doing so, and struck out. As Coach Simo strolls out to the mound. As that'll probably do it for, actually, not sure what the plan is there was no pitcher ready to check in. As it might be an attitude thing. As he's going to have a conversation and get tips ahead of Tanner Waldrop and walks to the dugout. 2 on, nobody out. Here in the top half of the 6th, Tigers trail 6-2. We'll talk with head coach Matt Simo after this game, talk about the 2 games and thoughts on it and thoughts going forward. Waldrop comes set. Stretch and the pitch. Curveball to McGlon. McGlon can't field it on the hop. Bases are loaded, nobody out. I think Pat was trying to field and then trying to figure out where he wanted to go with it. Did he want to go to third? Did he want to go to second? Did he just have to throw it to first? And at the end of the day, Auburn does not get an out. Bases are loaded. Nobody out for Landon Russell. Russell 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, and as an Auburn fan, that's kind of worrisome because it just feels like he's due. In the dirt, Zapp keeps it in front of him, 1-0. Outside corner, 1-1. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the 6th. Central, up by 4, looking to put this one out of reach. 1-1. Curveball, chop foul. As that one got a piece of Russell, so he is going to try to walk that one off a little bit. 1-2 the count to the cleanup hitter for the Red Devils. One, two. Hit hard, but fouled on the right field line. See how much power he has as he just throws the bat out there and hits it halfway down the line, out and right. One, two. Curveball, chop foul. Waldrop working from the windup. The 1-2. Foul tipped. Zapp hangs on to it. And Russell strikes out for the 4th time here tonight. That'll bring up Sanders, who was struck out, walked, and grounded out. Auburn would love a ground ball at somebody, leading to a double play. You got to be specific about that today, as it's been one of those days at the plate, on the mound, in the field for Auburn. Wind and the pitch. It's a steal of home. It's a suicide squeeze, and executing it perfectly are the Red Devils. Johnson was on the move. Sanders gets it down as Waldrop was working from the windup. Perfectly executed. Auburn did it yesterday. Central does it today. 7-2. Red Devils lead. That one in there. 0-1. Runners at second and third and 2 outs. Right there. 0-2. The 0-2. Curveball, see you bye on the inside quarter. As Central adds another one. A run on a hit. There was an error, and 2 runners left. Bottom half of the 6th we go. Tigers down 7-2. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Welcome to my house. Lately, not my happy place. Everybody's pretty tired of each other. The parents were not themselves. My little brothers were morphing into small creatures. The walls were closing in. Clearly, a case of too much family, too close, 24/7. And there's a lot of that going around right now. If this sounds like your house, try going someplace new. YourLifeYourVoice.org. You'll find lots of ideas to help you handle the family stresses of being confined to close quarters. YourLifeYourVoice.org. It might not get you out of the house, but it could help you find a little more breathing room.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
Once. Henry Allen hit a home run back in the first with a runner on. Cade Ballou was on in the second with nobody out. Pat McGlone got a 2-out single and a walk. That one misses. Oh, wow. 0-1 the count. Fouled off, 0-2. Pat McGlone got a 2-out single back in the third. Henry Allen walked, and then Walker Zapp hit into a fielder's choice. 1-2-3. The Tigers went in the fourth. That one misses outside, 1-2. And then a hit by pitch by Todd Clay with nobody on and 2 outs. And Auburn just hasn't been able to get anything sustained offensively here in game 2. 1-2. Curveball got him swinging. Walker Zapp will be the batter, 0 for 2, grounded out and hit into a fielder's choice. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Oh, 1. 1-1. Auburn cannot come back again. Auburn has already clinched a playoff spot. Auburn will be in the playoffs. If Central sweeps the Panthers and hang on to this one, Central is your area champs for the back-to-back seasons. Popped up left side, foul territory. Russell ranges over. He'll make the play, 2 outs. Now, even if Auburn loses this one, if Smith wins one of the first 2, Auburn is your area champs. But Smiths to make the playoffs will have to sweep Central. Winding the pitch. Fastball misses the outside corner, I guess. 1-0. Big swing and a miss, 1-1. One. Misses up, 2-1. One 2-1 on the way to Ballou. That one in the dirt, 3-1. Into the 7th in Starkville, 5-3. Auburn leads Mississippi State. (3-1). In there, 3-2. Chop foul. (3-2). Got him swinging. Three up, 3 down. Go the Tigers in the 6th. We head to the 7th. 7-2 Central lead. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Some kids never smile. They're embarrassed by their crooked teeth. They want braces like the other kids, but their families can't afford them. Some may even try to straighten their teeth themselves. That can make everything worse. Luckily, there's Donated Orthodontic Services, a program from the American Association of Orthodontists. It helps provide orthodontic treatment to kids and teens whose families can't afford it. For kids who apply, are approved, and are matched with a volunteer orthodontist, it can be life-changing. Their treatment is in the hands of an expert, a licensed local orthodontic specialist who improves their smiles by correctly aligning teeth and jaws. Some kids think they'll never smile again, but Donated Orthodontic Services may help them smile with confidence. To link to the application and eligibility requirements, visit aaoinfo.org.
We all smoked in those days. If that was you then, get your lungs screened now.
Brendan Bryant, the new pitcher for Auburn High School here in the 7th. Bryant, the left-hander, 4 innings pitched in 5 games. 0-1 with a save. 3 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. He's hit one, a 7.00 ERA. But opponents are earning 188 against left-handed pitching Brendan Bryant. He will get 7, 8, 9, Gilly, Hughes, and Bedford. Gilly on the day tried to sacrifice himself, bunted into a double play. He's reached on a fielder's choice, and he's walked and drove in a run with the walk. Lifted up and out of play, foul down the right field line, 0-1. 4 in the first for Central, 2 of them on an error. 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the sixth. Hit down the first base line and foul, 0-2. Hit in the right field on an 0-2 fastball and is down on a base hit. Hughes will be the batter. Hit by a pitch, singled, and reached on an error. Pitch. Low and in. 0-1, or 1-0 rather. Top 7, 7-2, Red Devils lead. 1-0. 2-0. Two and 0. 3-0. Bryant worked ahead, got ahead of Gilly 0-2, and then got beat. He threw a good fastball. Gilly just able to muscle it in the right field, and then the next 3 have not been close. 3-0. Ball 4, 2 on, nobody out. Caleb Nix is going to be the batter. He's been the courtesy runner, but now he's going to be the batter for Bedford. Seven, 7-0 the line for Central. 2, 3, and 3 the line for Auburn High School here in the 7th. 2 on, nobody out. Lifted up and out of play, foul, 0-1. Oh, 1. Nix does attempt to bunt. He misses it. 0-2. 0-2 the count now to Nix. The 0-2 misses low and in. 1-2. Top 7, 7-2 Auburn trails. As Central is looking for more. Inside, 2-2. State hits 2 home runs in the bottom of the 7th to tie things up in Starkville. 2-2. Hit hard into center field and caught by Cade Ballou. And the throw goes over everybody's head. It was an easy double play. And that illustrates the type of night it has been for Auburn High School. A great play by Ballou, got a great read off the bat, and in a rush to get an out that was going to be an easy out, airmails the throw. And now the top of the order is up. Johnson's 3 for 3 with 4 runs scored. He's outproduced the Auburn offense by himself. That one lifted up and foul territory, 0-1. He has the same number of hits and more runs. The 0-1. Ground ball up the middle, past Todd Clay. Blue will come up with it. The throw is going to get past Zapp, but Bryant doing his job, backs it up. Bases loaded, 1 out. A 4-hit day for Johnson. Oxheimer will be the batter, 2 for 2 on the day, a single and a double, and he's walked twice. Low. 0-1. Or 1-0, rather. That one in there. 1-1. One. High 2-1. Two and one, fouled off. 2-2 now. Two on the way from Bryant. Low, 3-2. Three-two. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. That'll bring up Brody Capps. 0 for 3 on the day. A walk and a run scored. He drove in a run in the second, struck out, and reached on an error. Bryant comes set. Inside corner, 0-1. The 0-1. Low and inside, 1-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs here. 1-1. Just missed. 2-1. Two-one. Ball 3, 3-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 3-1 the count now. On deck is Landon Russell. 3-1. Right there, 3-2. The merry-go-round will get started now. 3-2 on the way. Stretch and the pitch. Got him swinging. That'll do it for Central in the 7th. 2 runs, or no runs on 2 hits. There were no errors, and 3 base runners left. To the bottom of the 7th we go. Tigers trail 7-2. They score 6, they'll be area champs. If they don't, we'll find out what happens next week. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network, presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
Last week at Smith Station, the Tigers scored 7 times in the 7th inning to win 12-7 in that one. They scored 10 times in the last 2 innings to win that one. They were down 7-2. Hey, Auburn's down 7-2 right now, and they need 5 runs to tie, 6 runs to win. First pitch on the way to Jason Orton. Misses 1-0. If Auburn gets the offense going, they're able to somehow win this ballgame. Auburn's going to win an area championship here tonight. 1-0 to Norton. He's 0 for 2 on the day. He's hit the ball hard once. He hit the ball hard in game 1, got a double. 2-0 the count now. Two. Hit hard down the line. Fair ball. Norton's going to touch first. He's going to dig for second, and he's going to have himself a stand-up double. It's a good start. Also, it might be get Jace going. That's a bat that Auburn's kind of been waiting for. He's ultra talented. If you can get him going into the playoffs as well, now the lineup becomes even longer. Ryan Olson, 0 for 2 on the day, a ground out and a strikeout. And the pitch. Curveball, outside corner, 0-1. That one fouled off, 0-2. The 0-2. Fouled off. 7-2, bottom of the 7th. Tigers with a runner at second, nobody out. 8-hole hitter Ryan Olson up. Get some guys on, get the top of the order up, and see if something crazy can happen. 0-2. Ball 1. Yoxheimer, a long look in, will come set. 1-2 on the way. Hit him. 2 on, nobody out. Sully Speaks will be the batter. He flew out to right, and he struck out on the night. Speaks will dig in. Top of the order on deck. Yoxheimer will come set. Big swing and a miss. 0-1. Speaks, digs in, down to the count, a ball and a strike. Or no balls and one strike. That one misses, 1-1. Cole Foster hits a solo shot. Tigers lead Mississippi State 6-5, top of the 8th. See if Sully can shoot one down the line somewhere. Trying to bunt his way on as Russell was back. He pops it up and bunts it foul, 1-2. Sully now down on the count, a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2. Just missed. 2-2. Two and two the count. Fouled off. They are 2 on, nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. 7-2 Central leads. 9-hole hitter. Sully speaks, even on the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two. Curveball. And a good one. Got him swinging. First out of the inning. That'll bring up top of the order in Connor Cosby. Cosby hit by a pitch in the first, flied out in the 3rd, grounded out in the 5th. Stretch and the pitch to Cosby. High, 1-0. The 1-0. Popped up, 1-1. Connor digs in. 1-1 the count. 2 on, 1 out here in the 7th. Tigers still need 5. The 1-1. Hit well in the center field, but Bedford has a beat on it. He'll make the play. 2 outs. Now to bring up Todd Clay. Well, the number 1 team in the state got beat 4-3 by Vestavia. Hewitt goes down. Off the end of the bat in the right field, slicing foul. 0-1 to Todd Clay. So the number 1 and 2 teams in the state have gotten beat today. Number 2 team in the state is in dire straits right now. Down to the last out and down 7-2. Clay digs in. Curveball. Misses up. 1-1. Fastball up. 2-1. Todd Clay digs in. 0 for 2 on the day. Was hit by a pitch. Good curveball there. 2-2 now. 2 on, 2 out. Central looking to complete a 2-game sweep of the Tigers. As time called by Todd Clay. On deck, Pat McGlone. Two. Popped up. Calling for it is the second baseman, Gilly. And he'll make the play, and that'll do it. (7-2). Tigers fall to Central, and Central sweeps the series against the Auburn High School Tigers. As Auburn went to Central and won yesterday, and then drops 2 at home. First time this year the Tigers have lost back-to-back games as well. When we come back, we'll talk with head coach Matt Semo about a frustrating night at the ballpark. You're listening to the Auburn High School Sports Network presented by the Orthopedic Clinic.